Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Recallers of the Lost, Pathfinder, Episode 5, Backstreet Paint. I have been invited to join this campaign now. They've been going for a little bit. There is another video in the playlist here that has a story so far recap, as well as some character creation stuff. I did timestamp the recap so you guys can easily find it. Unfortunately, my net is too unstable for me to be streaming today, but I'm still doing a recording, so yeah, hopefully it'll at least be stable enough for that. Maybe. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and undeafen and such, and we'll get to those introductions soon. There are multiple other people that are also streaming. We've got Arabane, or Drunk Dragon Era, who is also streaming this campaign, and then also Oniko Tiago, who is also streaming. Their links will be in the description below. Now let's get this up.
Beaky toy.
Alright, I'm back. And my intro's
Welcome
done and ready for whatever comes next.
All right. Why don't we go ahead and do character introductions, and this way everybody can plug themselves. By the way, there is a minute left on doing the hype train, so we're almost level 2, guys.
Here.
I kind of figured.
Guess what?
that
Now
would
it
be
is level 2.
Yep.
I've got to, unfortunately, thank you, Epic, interrupt the idea of doing character intros in order to make people on the other streams think I'm dying.
Thank you
Yeah.
for the cheer, Zim.
Yeah, so Zim, Tiago has a sour candy redeem.
Ah.
Yep, they're going to be flailing for about 30 more seconds.
Well, fuck you. Yeah. Nah. Okay, I'm mostly better now.
Oh no.
Fine. Hey, Key.
Yes.
Go ahead. Let's have you start off the introductions. You know the drill.
Right. Well, first of all, welcome everyone to the table. I know I already welcomed you. I am Key, also known as Carcerus. I play Last Lost, the paladin of Arabane, who is currently less of an anxious mess right now and more of a very severely wounded mess.
Kind of a little vivisected.
Maybe a little. Thanks for the cheer, Mala. Wow, Mala.
Yep.
Going all in.
Thank you for the $20, Epic.
Oh.
You're such an amazing friendo.
Okay,
Um.
who's next in the I can go if I yeah. I'm Fret, aka Vari. Yeah. Kitsune in the game. Yeah.
The mute one. A mute bard. Hey, Viv.
Yep.
Sup?
Introduce
Uh,
thyself.
I'm Viv, playing Shoal Brinecoat. I am playing a quadrupedal character, from what I understand. I'm a ranger. I like to pretend that Pret is my animal companion. That just makes it funnier.
Yeah.
I also played
And the funny thing
Extract,
is,
our last
from-
game, and you should go watch that entire series if you have the time.
On YouTube.
The funny thing is, from an outside perspective, one would assume that if there was an animal companion in the pair, it would be you.
That was the
Yes,
whole
That is
point.
that is the joke.
Yep.
That is the joke.
All right. Hey, Dr. Volt. Go ahead and plug yourself too.
Hi, my name is Oneko Taigo. I am playing the character Dr. Gerhard Volt. I am an artificer, and if you're looking at one of the streams, you can see what my talking icon looks like. If you can see this icon and think Dr. Volt is sane, I don't know what's wrong with you.
And go ahead, Razim.
Hello everyone, I am Ra Zim, and I am playing as Paint, the African wild dog. He is a sentient feral, and he is a kineticist entropist.
Perfect. By the way, Oneka thank you, Epic, for the donation. I appreciate it. Both Nekatayago and Razim both stream, so feel free to check them out in their respective channels. As soon as I'm done doing this one little thing here, I will go ahead and do a quick thing.
Work's calling. 1 sec.
Oh, of course. It's fine. I'm giving out gift subs right now.
Does your
Oh, they don't count towards my hype train. Sad.
Yeah, no. You can't inflate your own hype train.
Sad.
Zim, does your name have a hyphen, underscore, or a nothing between the Ra and the Zim?
Underscore.
Ah, cheesed. Ah, Mala. Mala, you're gonna get
Yes.
eaten very short order.
It is.
But you're nice, so I'm gonna be nice.
It is RA_ZIM. And I normally would be streaming as well, but my net decided to be too unstable for that, so I'm just recording this for YouTube. So, YouTube exclusive content, sort of. Yeah, because it's still being streamed over on Era's channel and Oniko's. So, check them out.
Okay, Brian, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Ah. I'm gonna be cheesed all night, aren't I? This is gonna be ongoing. We are at a level 3. We have broken a new record for my channel for the highest level of hype train I've ever gotten. Considering this is a second, I mean it. It really appreciated. Did we want? Did we want to go and do a recap, or do the recap before, or while Viv's getting his work call?
Yeah,
Sure.
that sounds reasonable.
And
All right, let me-
also, while everyone decides to assault you.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
getting assaulted. This is normal.
I figure that putting a delay limit on that might be a consideration.
Well, I've never had to, so you know. But the floor is officially yours, Key. Well, Beerus wants me to put cheese on you. Let's see, where'd this cheese land? It's on your left arm. There you go.
Oh no.
Thank you for the follow, Geode. Go ahead and do your thing.
If I pat, does it pat?
No, I'd have to go and find a padding GIF and then load it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Right,
back.
Key.
I'm about to do recap.
Recap away.
Welcome, everyone. Last time was session 4, Gonkabos's Favor. Pushing into the reporting building, the group see the gnome from before sitting at the desk with his logs and books out. Staring at them as they walk in, the gnome leans over as if expecting someone else. Double-checking that there isn't a guest, along with Foof, the gnome brings out the paperwork for them. After briefly making some illusory glitter for an obligatory prank, he has each of the recallers sign in. He also asks that the scary thing that set off all his alarms not happen again. By the way, anyone from Zim streams who think this sounds familiar, it is. This is the last session we had. When the group of 5 step out of the building and into Threshold proper, they notice all the cough guards still staring at them. Acting anxious, Dextrol starts to make excuses to leave and go do cough things, only for Last to tell him that he will be expected to respond without delay if called for the debriefing. After Dex leaves, Last tells his allies they need not join him for said debriefing, but it would be good to not go far. Rather than leave their leader in the dust, everyone joins Last as he goes back to their home base at the bar. Much to their surprise, the sharky fellow they answer to is fairly cheery in spite of confirming the spooky alarms being Foof's fault. A few moments of dealing with paperwork and Last is handed a tube with the papers in it and an official seal on it. It saves some bureaucracy just to send them off with the papers to the head office directly. He also says for Foof to keep making messes, as it makes things more interesting around here. Such a positive attitude certainly has a good effect on Last's anxiety. After a drink or two is had, the recallers return to the head office. Once there, the receptionist directs the four to the elevator, which they take up to the top floor. Captain Untheim is in his office awaiting them, hands folded as he sits at his desk. The door is wide open, so Foof enter, Last handing over the tube of paperwork. Given the amount of detail in the paperwork, it takes some time for the Ursine fellow to finish reading. He then reveals that there are teams of experienced recallers sent out to scout missions for new teams, but the team who went to the candy world did not look into the lead box. So he accepts responsibility for the faux pas, but does ask that the team not bring creatures bound to the cycle back to Twilight again, which the team, specifically Last, agrees to, even though he points out it is part of the recaller's duty to bring back lost and broken souls. It seems less and less like Fragment will be yelled at, if only because they're newbies at the moment. If they get...
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting slammed right now, so let me get through this. Rygon, thank you so much for the gift subs. Dear Guardian, thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness. I'm getting a lot of stuff going on here. Thank you so much, guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let's see, where was I? If they get higher up and make such mistakes again, it will be another matter. The group is soon dismissed, though Last lingers a little longer than the others, providing an extra paper to show Captain Untheim that the group is owed a favor by the Archdevil. While Arnold acknowledges this, he just asks that they not act stupidly, whether or not they trust the Archdevil enough to call on their favor. As their conversation comes to a close, a great weight seems to lift from Lost's shoulders. The captain's understanding and general patience seems to quell a great deal of the Smoke Lion's anxiety. Yet, when Lost exits the head office, he inhales deeply and heaves out a sigh, nearly doubling over as he lets the rest of his built-up stress out. Fret, Shoal, and Volt have all been waiting for him outside. Once their leader gathers himself enough to talk, he asks where they want to go. Fret saying they should go to the bakery. Almost like that's their meeting spot. The surprise is Lost, who nonetheless leads his companions back to his bakery. It's a pleasant sort of surprise, and in mild amusement, he notes that his bakery is basically their base away from the bar, which Shoal replies that it's their secret base. At the bakery, Lost finds some flyers under his door. One of the Church of Erebane that he immediately crumples up. The other is from the local council member directly inviting Lost to join in the celebration of the Feast of the Longest Shadow, and also provide an amount of baked goods. The flyer is shown to the other three, who seem to agree that it's going to be absolute chaos. When Lost is able to get a moment to change, this time with a dragon mask on instead of his normal one, he offers to bake something for his friends. In spite of asking each of them, he ends up just making a single peach cobbler for all three, since Shoal said to surprise him, and both Fret and Volt just ask for whatever Shoal is having. While doing that, he also starts making baked goods for the celebration. During the consumption of peach cobbler, Fred asks if they want to take on another mission. Shoal grumbles that they should have some downtime to decompress from their last mission. Lost, hearing this as he comes back inside from watching Dr. Volt compare his peach cobbler to the samples of candy flora that had been acquired on the mission, jokingly asks what downtime is. The consensus among Fragment is that they could take a short break before going on another entry-level mission. It occurs to Lost that they should just wait until after the celebration, since that will give them a few days to rest and enjoy themselves. With that out of the way, Fred asks if he should charge the Recaller's organization for the alchemical items he used on the mission. Lost's immediate response is that they should always charge for consumables used during a mission. By the way, this includes ammo. We still need to deal with that eventually. He learned that in the Twilight Guard. So during the downtime, he ends up helping Fred create a receipt with the prices of the used items to charge the organization. Eventually, the celebration arrives, and Fragment found enjoy themselves in various ways. Lost mans a table with his large array of baked goods. Shoal is looking around at the carny games and eating contest. Fret adds to the chaos by being a street performer. And Volt, however, is doing science at home. There is a token attempt by Lost to eat in excess in the spirit of the holiday, but he doesn't get very far in that endeavor, at least not compared to Shoal. After the celebration, Foof goes to check in with the scientist who posted their first mission in the first place. Although before that, Dr. Gerhard is retrieved from his home to join in on possibly going on a new mission. Traveling off to the observatory, Fragment knocks on the door of their first client. It takes a while, but the door opens and they are permitted entry. Somehow, the inside looks dustier and cleaner than the last time. The client calls down from an upper floor that they are upstairs and not to touch the displays or they will be fired on the spot. Fret, being a gremlin, does the "I'm not touching you" sort of thing with one of the displays. The scientist gets up and comes down, acting annoyed until he realizes that Fragment are not a cleaning crew. Currently, the man has been correlating the data sent to him and asks if Fragment has brought him samples. Dr. Volt hands over what samples he can provide, which makes the scientist rather ecstatic. He begins to ramble about what he's going to do to the samples. The group leave the scientist to his experimentation, heading back to the tavern for a new mission. Inside, they find their home base captain leaning on the bar, pretending to work again. Darn it, Commander Tooth. The tavern is mostly empty, since most of the usual suspects are drunk from the celebration at the moment. Getting directed toward the board, Fragment look at the available missions. There's a world on the edge of darkness that has not fallen, a request for a storybook from someone's homeworld, a request for wood from someone's homeworld, and one new mission. Where once there was land, there is ocean. Lost souls may be present. In the last mission, the flyer reads that there is a submerged city, and the objective will be to dive down and explore said city, seeking out the potential lost souls of its populace. The scientist who put up this mission has been using the world mirror to watch the city. Fret poses an important question. Will they be okay if they can't normally breathe underwater? This question is mulled over, but when the group bring the mission over to Tooth, I have in here erroneously as Fang. Let me fix that quick.
While you're fixing that, Hype Train level 7. Holy crap, you guys! Thank you so much.
For
my god, you guys went hard.
For my community that has gone over, thank you for supporting my friend.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, almost to level 8. Okay, you guys are going to make me cry tonight. I get it. Okay. Go ahead, Key. I'm probably going to mute myself here shortly.
Thank you all for supporting Era.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
Era
you all
is
for the
good friend.
support. Era is good friend. Also, please don't make them cry. They might be happy tears, but they're still dragon tears.
Yeah, that has to be a spell component for something. So
Come on.
people will come hunting for that. You don't want that.
Come on, everyone. I've seen you get me to level 10 and higher. Let's see that.
Oh no. Right, I'm gonna try and go faster then.
Show them the power of the community.
Jesus Christ.
In any case, Tooth gives Fragment 3 rings of water breathing since they'll be needing it. Luckily, the rings not only provide the power to breathe water, but a bonus to swim checks, which most of us would need. Tooth lets Foof know that they don't need to get in contact with the client, since the scientist in question is a known a-hole. So that somewhat expedites things for Fragment, who are looking forward to a slightly more straightforward mission. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Although the commander lets them know there's still weirdness about, since it is a training mission. Fred asks if there are any underwater instruments available, and after a amount of hemming and hawing, Tooth hands over a horn of sorts. The fox is incredulous, but there aren't any string instruments that would work for someone of Fred's size. Then Tooth mentions if it's blown hard enough, it can make someone go deaf. This is initially concerning, but the horn doesn't have much audible power outside of water, thankfully. At the suggestion of their captain, the group, sans Shoal, go out to purchase some flippers for swimming, as well as some light sources for going deep in the water. All to be invoiced later because necessary equipment for mission completion. Fred in particular, also make sure to purchase some silken rope, just in case. On the way toward Threshold, Lost calls for Dextrol, who takes a few minutes to arrive. The Cough is informed their destination is a water world, and citing an amount of complaint since the Cough are wooden and there will be flaking after. Fret offers alchemical grease, Dex squirming and grumbling the entire time it's applied. At the Threshold transference office, Fret meet up with the gnome again, and he pulls out a party popper. Fret motions for it, pockets the party popper, and then pockets the party popper to the gnome's chagrin. Tongue twister. Obligatory pranks aside, paperwork is made and the group move up to the doorway and strap onto their cough. Due to the distance, it will take Dex 2 trips to make it to the water world, so they will be camping out in the shadow for a little while. During the jump, both Fret and Last suffer the worst side effects, Fret vomiting and Last doing the equivalent. Fragment land on a sphere that shows a star but little else, seeming rather plain by comparison to the last one. It is eerily silent, but there also isn't anything that the shadow is trying to mimic out here either. Exhausted, Dextro collapses once everyone has detached themselves. They apologize, unable to leave the shadow right now, and promptly roll onto their back to go to sleep. Watches are taken, but there isn't much that happens. It's just... Yeah. It's just...
Yeah.
quiet. In the morning, air quotes here, Dextro rolls over and gets up, noting they can feel themselves again. Once everyone is up and awake, they strap in for the next jumps. This time, everyone is left nauseous and sickened when the jump is over, landing on the target sphere. Dex is sent into the sphere to seek out the largest underwater city. Several party members flop against the surface of the sphere, trying to ride out the worst of the jump sickness. Shoal feels very at home near the sphere, unsurprisingly, seeing within it many aquatic life forms, both flora and fauna. Taking first watch this time, Shoal is awake to witness an unnatural cold spot aggregating in the area, making him shiver. To combat this, the cat shark uses Fret like a blanket until it's the kitsune's turn to take watch. The winterborn fox has little issue with the strange cold, keen eyes and sharp ears watching and listening. On the not wind, he hears a haunting tune of a creature, presumably anyway, calling to those who do not belong, that they will soon be found, and that it is hunting them. Pulling out his sitar, Fret begins to play to wake his companions, playing an eerie melody. As the rest of Fragment awaken, they notice that it is not only cold, but a breeze is forming. Shoal and Fret are both able to hear the rhythmic chanting that flows upon a breeze that should not be. Lost and Dr. Volt, however, only feel the unnatural chill as they get up and prepared. Shoal asks if everyone can hear the chanting, revealing that 2 of his companions cannot. They repeat the chant, but so far the only thing Lost knows is that something is messing with space-time at the moment, which is not good. The wind in the shadow is also very unnatural. Striking a sunrod, Fret tosses it in the direction the voice seems to be coming from, where the wind is coming from. The sunrod reveals a rift of space-time, where it seems to be twisting in on itself, something trying to push through. The chanting grows louder. Shoal, in a shaken tone, says they should leave. Lost says they can't yet, not without Dextrol, as he caused the cough to return. Shoal chooses to blend in with the shadow, hunkering down on the surface of the sphere. Fret attempts to use magic to detect and identify what is going on, but his spells fizzle. But the second spell he casts he regrets. The rift is a glowing beacon of magic. Lost and the Doctor draw their weapons, preparing to fire upon whatever emerges from the rift. An ethereal yet formidable figure pulls itself through and into reality. A vaguely humanoid, distorted figure with gleaming skin, robed in darkness, bearing a segmented blade that drags along the shadow surface with a metallic hiss. It gazes with eyeless hollows of horror and states that they were deleted for a reason. They do not belong. And as usual for this is where combat usually gets said, but there's also other things that happen during this, including Lost very nearly getting severed from existing. And let's see here, where does the combat end?
Oh, there is also the Fret mentally yelling at Shoal to please, dear God, call his name.
Which happens. It
Mhm.
does. Where is it? But Shoal does call, and then shortly after, Whispers appears, remarking that that was rather fast. Whispers then sees the creature of thread and straightens up, seeming to recognize it. The creature also recognizes the devil. Even the Archdevil seems afraid, although he puts on a brave face. There's a dark, tense exchange between the devil and the unraveling thread of fate. In the end, the creature chooses to leave, beginning to chant as it returns to the rift and vanishes. Once the creature is gone, Dr. Volt returns and goes to stomp out the fires on the threads that Fret had lit earlier. Whispers turns to Fragment, expressing that they should take their shadowy dragon friend and leave quickly as the Riftwalker is still around. In spite of this, Lost asks what that unraveling is. It takes a moment, but the Archdevil explains that that thing is a fragment of one of many ancient beings that broke themselves into pieces to create core concepts of existence. This includes the devils, life, planets, etc. These thread-like beings are weavers of fate, entities that believe they are keeping the inherency of the multiverse intact, although they seem more than content to take things away and cause damage in the wake of their duties. Lost continues to call them unravelers, tugging at threads they don't like, tearing up and undoing that which they find distasteful. With a favor repaid, Whispers summons Dextrol and then brings Fragment Not Found to the Gate of Threshold. This, of course, sets off alarms again, but those are ignored for now. Whispers asks that next time he's called upon, it be for tea, somewhere nice, preferably. Also preferably not in Twilight, of course. When they finish speaking with their devil friend, and he leaves, they head into town. The group is flanked on either side by cough guards as they are escorted. Lost, currently rather hunched over in pain, has healing attempts made on him by Fret and Dr. Volt to no avail. The cough whisper to Fragment that they aren't in trouble, but they are taking them somewhere. Foof are taken to the castle, not to the chamber Erebane sometimes appears in, but a side room where Captain Arnold Untheim is being yelled at by some folks. Said folks leave shortly after Fragment arrive, and the coughs state that they're marked. The captain addresses Fragment, telling them that they will want to consider retiring. This shocks the four, especially when it is elaborated upon that those who are marked seem to inevitably get erased. 3 to 4 meetings is the most anyone has survived. Although Arnold does tell Foof that dragging an unraveler into the material does increase chances for survival. But getting caught in the shadow? That's a death sentence for those who cannot flee. The thought of retiring is one of the furthest things from any of Fragment Not Found's minds. Lost says they want to talk to Erebane, but is told firmly by Captain Untheim that he can look for Erebane after recovering, which Lost seems confident won't be difficult. Fred telepathically shares his thoughts with Shoal, not terribly keen on retiring. It does seem like no matter what they do, if they set foot out of Twilight, they will encounter an Unraveler again. Gerhard asks the captain if it's possible to swap Koff for one that won't take so long in appearing. While that's possible, it would be bad for Dextral's record. However, it is an option to set up an emergency phrase that will make the cough snap to and come immediately. But Captain Untheim warns that abusing the emergency phrase will cause Koff who like to take their time more often when the phrase is used. For now, Fragment Not Found are put on rest leave. So, notes for this time is we need to be paid. Fret is proposing charting the movements of the unravelers to the council. And Lost does want to find and talk to Airbane. But also, there's no way he's going to rest. He's going to try and do other things while he rests.
Oh, we're aware. Yeah, so you would have gotten 100 scales from last time. Just that way you guys can get that down in your sheets.
For our immediate going there and then 180ing.
Yeah, well, you guys kind of did face down a danger. But before we go too much further, to those watching my side of things, holy fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. And here comes the cheese again. This is going to be going for a while. Don't worry about it. Also, holy fuck. Thank you so much. We've broken 3 records on my channel. That was a level 8 or 9 hype train. Oh, there's a box. I'm boxed. Hold on.
I've never gotten near that level of hype train.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
get off.
you last time you got a big hype train was when they had it capped at 5.
Oh, that's entirely fair.
So, thank you for that. Thank you for so many follows. I could not keep up with the subscriptions, even if I tried during that recap. That would have been the whole stream, me trying to talk. So, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I think I'm in control of my emotions. At one point in time, just to give you guys a heads up, I literally had to walk away from my computer and come back because I was about to cry.
Oh.
And I'm not even shitting you. If you want to see me cry, there is a stream that I did when we hit 50 followers where I pretty much cried. It's in the YouTube.
Oh, don't worry. We're going to get that number much higher.
Okay, understood. I got to be ready to actually cry and stream again. All right.
Meanwhile, I'm not even approaching crying.
Well, we will get that remedied at some point also. Just saying.
All right.
Just
All right.
saying.
So to get into game, you guys were sitting inside the room. I know that you guys were talking about yourself, but Captain Umtime doesn't want to be in the Capitol building around all this hot air anymore, so is going to kindly request that you guys go take your rest somewhere that isn't here and stand up. Do the 4 of you have any questions before he leaves?
Not so much questions, but Dr. Volt will be more than eager to go and start conducting research.
Dr.
Fret
Bolt
will,
is... Okay.
Yeah, Fret will accompany, because Fret also desires to know about things.
Understood. Where are you going, Shoal?
Muted. Shoal's gonna go for a swim.
Understood. You do have a bar fight to attend tonight. Just remember that.
Exactly. I remember.
And,
Yes, this is a place that schedules its bar fight.
well, they have to, because otherwise higher ups show up and they get very angry, and Tooth will be damned if his bar does not have bar fights. And Tooth gets in troubles if random bar fights happen inside the, the guild. It's like a live play, except everybody's involved. Hey, the rate. And then last, but not least, last.
Last but not least,
Somebody caught it.
Well, Lost is going to head back home rather than his bakery. Then he's going to go to his bakery, and rather than rest, he's going to collect some baked goods, and he wants to bring them out to the Eclipse Warfront.
Okay. Let's get that map up here really quickly. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Load.
Oh dear.
Because not even I remember the fucking sections of my own goddamn city. Oh, you're going way up there, huh?
Yep. It's one of the things that he does. He either goes all the way up north or all the way south when he brings out baked goods for people.
Understood. So you go up to the Eclipse Warfront, and you're very used to this particular area. You notice that there's an unusual amount of guards walking around up here currently.
Lost is in his casual clothes at the moment, but they'd probably recognize him just by the helmet alone.
They do.
He's gonna approach them, just sort of wave them down.
Now one of them will pause and be like, "Oh, you're off duty, huh?"
Forcibly. Did something happen?
We're looking for somebody.
Did somebody go missing?
Kinda yes, kinda no. We had a group from Threshold up here, and one of the younger or newer folks apparently ran off in the city by himself, and he may not be totally ready for the way this place works. We were told to search here first just in case, but it's been difficult with the way everything works. Doesn't help that Arabane's hiding way out on the edge of Bridge of Nothing.
Why is he... No, I probably shouldn't ask that. Well, that helps me. I'll let you all know if I find them.
Alright. Quadrupedal was described as innocent and cute, playful. We were told that if we throw a ball he might come, but come on now, that's stupid.
When you've done things here as long as I have, you know that nothing is stupid. Right?
Yeah, well,
Holds out a warm, buttery bread roll.
oh hell yeah, he takes it and starts walking. He pauses and looks back. The name is Paint, we think.
Paint.
Yes.
All right.
Warning, we don't think he can actually talk. We're not sure. Look, the information sucks. I'm gonna get going before I get shouted at.
Please do. You and I both know how the commanders work.
Yeah. Stuffing the bread into his mouth as he walks, rushedly, because he doesn't want to get caught eating on the job.
Lost smirks internally. But for now, he's going to start kind of heading towards the Bridge of Nothing. And he's going to be handing out bread to anyone, citizen or otherwise, that wants it along the way.
Well, this is going to happen faster than I expected. Are you actually going to take the bridge out to Nothing to its end?
Not to the end The lost phobias kind of prevents that.
Oh good, you won't run into Arabane out there then. Nobody comes out here to find him. This is the perfect hiding spot. Ha ha ha, no duties. No duties.
Paintwood.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
Oh, I guess Paint's gonna get this scene then. Understood. We're doing this right away. Understood. Fantastic. So, Paint, you've been lost in this city for a while. About 3 or 4 days. It's weird here. You know, you got explained to you at least 1 time or 3 times or maybe 7 times. Who knows how many times in Threshold that the city that once you're in it is hard to navigate unless you really have an idea of where you're going. I'm assuming Paint has no idea where he's going or what he's trying to do.
Absolutely not.
So
But he
you've
also-
ended up in... Go ahead.
He also is not super happy with the amount of people that are probably wandering around.
In most of the city, that's the case, and that is exactly why you ended up in this particular section. Unlike the rest of the city, this area has very, very, very few people. However, it looks like the result of a war zone. There are buildings eternally on fire. There's parts of the city that are just missing. It looks like this place got bombed and destroyed to the point of deletion. And that's not an exaggeration. What very few people you see here seem to skitter away and try to keep to themselves, not interested in associating with anybody else. And you end up following the one and only road that seems to continuously go out into almost a colorless area. And when I say colorless, I mean it's not white or black, it's not gray, it's the absence of color entirely, the absence of white and black. It is, you can't understand it. And from way out there, you see a figure sitting against a wall. He's got a guitar in his lap that is kind of knocked over, a bottle in his hand, and I don't think I need to describe Arabane considering he's on the screen right now.
Well, you might need to describe Arabane for Zim's chat or Zim's YouTube.
I don't know how to describe my own character. This is me after all.
Oh no.
Here, let's see.
You're
Do I
a
got-
goofy looking black dragon with really long tail.
That works. I broke it. There we go. He does not have cheese on his face, Mala. Oh, here comes the cheese again. Everybody remembered it existed. Hydrate, cheers. Yep, cheese is coming.
My chat, you should also hydrate.
In the meantime, hey, Paint. You're looking into what looks like a bridge that goes off into literally nothing. And this is your first experience with actual nothing. And there's somebody at the very edge of it.
He is curiously sniffing around. He is not just going straight down the bridge. It is side to side. At one point, he marks a particular, a little stand of stone, and before moving on. And eventually, through his wandering, he winds up next to the figure.
The figure will slowly look over and be like, "You wandered way the hell out here."
And he goes up and with a wag sitting right next to the figure.
He'll put a hand on your head. He's obviously not sober. You wandered away.
He nods in response.
Yeah, sounds normal for this place. I think they're looking for you. I think I got called. A lot of stuff's been going on, so I'm out here, though.
He tilts his head, looking back towards the city, and just kind of shrugs his shoulders before laying his head on your lap.
He'll pet you over for you for a few moments. Pushing his guitar aside, it almost dips over into the end, or into the nothing, and he grabs it at the last moment. I'm not going to step on Beerus. Mulla's not getting stepped on tonight. He has to be a good boy for that. And after a few moments, he'll look down and be like, "Do you want to do me a favor and make my life way easier?"
He wags, standing up, looking excited.
Walk straight down the bridge, and there is a creature that kind of looks like he's made out of smoke, wearing some punk-like clothing like me. Just trust that one. He's a paladin of mine. He'll take care of you.
He gives the confused dog tilt of the head before going down the bridge, but still does not walk in a straight line.
Nope.
Back and forth, sniffing, marking another stone pillar.
Arabane's just watching, smirks, then tilts back his bottle, going back to not doing work. He doesn't want to deal with all the chaos that the 12 are currently flailing about. The devil did not enter the city. He doesn't care. Hey, last.
Yep,
You're walking down the bridge, right?
I am.
Roll your perception, please.
Oh no, can I see nothing? Or
By
can
the
I
way-
see nothing?
This is the area we're talking about. You'll see it on the map when we switch. It's that part to the north.
Also, where are my dice? I managed to grab a D4, but
Or over here next to Key.
oh, my
Yes.
player spot is over next to the screen. That was okay.
Over here.
But by the way, the dice hate me. They've chosen me to hate this time, which is kind of funny.
Well, it's because you're a game master too. Unfortunately, you suffer from the game master curse, which, if anybody's not aware, when you become a game master, suddenly your player rolls become absolute trash.
Yep. So that was a 3.
All right, hey, Paint.
Yes.
You have perception. Roll it. You have a D20, I think.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, why is it stuck? There we go.
Oh, it's because your ping went to insanity.
Oh, yeah.
Just right click and select roll when that's the case. Otherwise, you tend to just drop the dice rather than rolling. Source, I've played games with Varien.
Don't like. I like the roll that sort of happened before better.
Then the sort of before better, sure, give it to me.
That would have been a 16 total.
Well,
And
you
don't
also have scent. So,
Yes.
you smell something that is strange for everything that you've ever smelled before. It smells like a metal but person.
Well, like any good doggo, he follows his nose.
And because of Key's perception, you run into Key, describe your character, and Key is not going to notice. They also have food. That probably makes it even easier.
Yep. So Last Lost is currently wearing his casual clothes, which includes his usual helmet, but also he's got a hoodie over top of a punk shirt and some worn out jeans. He seems to have some sort of suit on underneath everything, sort of, except for his arms, which are just these black smoky limbs at the moment that at least appear to be formed into the facsimile of kind of muscular arms at the moment. He has a strength score. I have a character with a strength score. But he's carrying with him a basket of what would probably smell like fresh buttery bread rolls.
Okay. In that case, you are getting a tackle.
Oh no.
A very eager, jumping on you kind of tackle.
Looking everywhere but down. Lost is suddenly impacted, I assume in the chest.
Yes. And his nose is very pointedly looking at the basket.
Oh. Uh, hello. As Lost reaches to just sort of pet over Paint's head.
Front paws are up on your chest now.
Well, you're
Very fast
friendly.
tail wag.
Ah. Oh, you're very friendly. Would you happen to be Paint?
He nods.
Ah, good. And you understand me?
Another nod. Before looking pointedly at the basket again.
Lost will notice this. Are you hungry?
Very, very eager nods.
All right. Here. And he's going to hold out one of the bread rolls to Paint.
It disappears.
Lost probably doesn't look terribly surprised at that. Food also disappears when he eats it. You know, a lot of people are looking for you. As he sort of crouches down to get more on Paint's level and less have Paint on him.
He just kind of gives a shrug to that. And you get a flash in your mind of crowded streets, and everybody is looking very particularly larger than you would be used to.
Lost will blink a few times with all four eyes. Well, that's interesting. I see. Are you afraid?
He kind of shuffles a bit, seeming to be more uncertain than afraid. And you get a confusing bombardment of scents being transferred to your mind. Just every little scrap of smell in the city just bombarding at once, to the point where it would be overwhelming.
Lost takes a moment to just sort of register all this. Then he reaches out again and will, if Paint lets him, slowly pet over Paint's head and along their back. Their touch probably feels kind of soft, almost like sand, except it doesn't get stuck in your fur.
He is very eagerly pressing into them. And you start getting a bunch of face licks.
A bunch of what?
Face licks.
Oh. Lost is going to make sure not to let his mask articulate when he speaks this time, just so Paint doesn't have to stop. This place can be very overwhelming.
A nod is what you get in response.
Would you like to come with me?
He seems to consider this with his head tilted. And then he looks at the basket.
I do have more food.
Then you get a nod.
Ow. He winces a bit, putting one hand to his chest, over where the invisible wound had been made before. Well, I have another question then.
Paint is leaning in and giving licks to the spot, and you are healed for... how much was it? Did I write that down? I hope I wrote that down. Yes.
Before you do that, I think this wound is one I actually have to rest off.
Yep.
Oh,
Because it
well,
was a wound to my soul.
either way, you are still feeling healing energies.
Which is very appreciated. So even you can sense that. Am I really that much of an open book?
He just nods.
There's a very brief sigh. Very well. Do you want to walk, or do you want to be carried?
He will bounce a bit on his paws and then trot a little bit ahead of you, back towards the city.
Walk it is. Lost will get up from his crouch, and he will fish out another bread roll from his basket, probably one of his last ones at this point, and hold it out to Paint as he follows along.
This one also disappears. He's leaning his head back and just kind of run it down.
Lost is going to try and keep a hand on Paint's back. I'm not sure how tall Paint is.
Paint is 3 feet even at the shoulder.
Okay, so maybe not a hand, but he also, I forgot this earlier, but he has this very large, long sort of smoke tail that's got metal rings that seem to be keeping it in shape. So he's just going to keep that near to Paint as a sort of comforting gesture as he leads Paint back through the Eclipse Warfront back to the city.
He will break off every now and then, sniffing at a random object, and then probably marking it.
Lost making a mental note to try and curb that behavior.
So while you guys are making it back to the bakery, we got 2 folk that are currently trying to do some research. We need to make some rolls for them, don't we?
Mhm.
So you guys specifically are probably trying to research the thing that you just ran into, correct?
Correct. At least for Fred.
Fantastic. Let me remember. I did. Oh, you sent me a thing.
How about you, Tygo?
Dr. Volt is considering that people were that this is clearly not a new phenomenon, is going to interview people about to do the running of the whole thing, about what information he can get about these things.
Understood. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy. And yes, you may go ahead and aid or be the lead, whichever you want there, Muty.
Yeah, I can aid. Diplomacy?
Yes, because it sounds like you guys are doing gather information specifically.
Yeah.
Did I actually roll that dice, or did I just... If I did, I got an at 20.
I don't remember dice being... I don't know. I was not looking that direction.
I don't think it was. Yeah, but I don't know.
Okay, I'll roll it again.
But 17 to assist.
Understood.
I got an 11 and see here. That is a total of a 17.
That puts you
That's
at
funny.
19. And where are you going specifically to ask questions?
The place we all got this explained
science
to us about it
district.
in the first place.
Oh. That would be the main office of the college then.
Understood. The best information that you get from your little talking around and asking other scientists is that they would all love to study even a fragment of this thing if the fragment stuck around. As far as you're told, they don't have any idea what the hell these things are. They don't fit into the current standard model of how the universe works according to the universities.
Well, that's significantly unhelpful.
Yes. Very unhelpful. But it's weird. It means that the standard model that you and many others are working on might be wrong. And as any good scientists know, if you're wrong, that's a good thing.
Yes. Very interesting. This thing was already... you already considered this to be an interesting thing to study. Or an interesting situation or problem to solve. And now it's even more interesting.
I have a proposal for next place, potentially. Of course, Fred just scribbling down, hey, I've got an idea. How about we go to the Starlight Observatory and observe the area that we came from?
See if we can't see it moving.
Maybe.
Not a bad idea. My throat is not exactly the happiest with me today, so I'm not going to be doing the crazy German.
Crazy German
That's
accent
fair.
next time. All right, I know where you guys are going. I know what Shoal's up to. Shoal,
Meow.
are you joining in the bar fight?
Duh.
Observatory, yeah. All right. All right, she's here. Are you sure you want to join? She's here.
Double duh.
Oh, good. You get your ass whooped.
Excellent.
For anybody that doesn't know, you can watch, I think it was last episode, where a certain NPC was named. That may be very, very good at what she does, which is
Bar
whooping
fight.
people's asses.
Wasn't it Betty?
Yes.
Ah, yes, and we were talking about was it Kung Pao Enter the Fist? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. At their guild center, Captain Tooth schedules bar fights to happen because he wants bar fights to happen and he wants to be like a proper sailors building, but he gets in trouble if he doesn't schedule them because people may not want to be involved or some stupid rules nonsense garbage. Either rate, yes, Betty whoops your ass as well as everybody else involved. It ends up ending early this time because Betty got pissed off and may or may not have thrown somebody across the street again, which this isn't the first time. It's probably the 1000th time, to be honest, at this point. He'll be okay. He didn't shatter. but he might be not walking straight for a while. And just to describe Betty, she doesn't look like she can kick your ass at all. She just looks like an average woman. Blonde hair, brown eyes. Kind of keeps to herself. You're pretty sure she doesn't plan on being there when those things happen. She just gets pissed off and gets involved anyways. It's hard to tell with Betty. It's a good time. For those that enjoy that kind of thing. Getting their ass kicked, that is. So, Key, you're bringing him. Where are you bringing Paint specifically? And are you going to inform the guards that are searching for him that you know are searching for him?
Yes, because unfortunately, Lost is a dutiful soul. But as he's leaving the warfront, he's going to inform the guards that he has found Paint. But also, he's not going to make any sort of indication that he's going to let them take Paint, as he's going to keep going.
Oh, they're just going to assume that you got it because you're a dutiful person. You would never just keep them.
Clearly, right. Shifty-eyed player.
While Key is talking to one of the guards, Paint is going over, sniffing at their boot, and then raises his back leg.
Paint, no, Paint.
Oh.
It's too late.
The guard looks down and goes, I wish I could say this is new. I'm going to go change. This is your problem now. And he starts to walk.
Shoulders sag slightly. Please refrain from doing that on people.
He looks up at Key, tilts his head, and then just nods.
Then what?
He nods.
Thank you. There's a slight shift in how his eyes appear in his lenses as his expression changes. We're going to have to figure out toiletry arrangements for you. Just muttering to himself as he heads into the city and takes Paint to not his house, especially not after that, but to his bakery, which has a sign hanging above it that says Echo's Kindness.
I'm going... Sorry. I am going to assume that the smell probably is... he can probably pick up the smell from quite a ways away, Era.
About 30 to 60 feet, yes.
He is running ahead.
Lost is just going to keep an even pace. It probably smells delicious, I'm not going to lie.
Because for some other reason, the guy that is allergic to sugar continues to cook with sugar.
Look. He can make sugar-free things, but some stuff just requires sugar. Sometimes people ask him to make cakes.
Really quickly, so that way I can let you guys openly roleplay for a bit and you to call your team because you're probably going to need to shortly. That one gets inside the bakery very quick. And while your bakery is currently in the process of being utterly destroyed by somebody that probably eats way too much for his own good. Oh, it's like there's a
managed to survive Shoal.
Oh, well, you are here, so no surprise. One of the recolor runners walks up to you last. Looks at you, looks inside, then hands you this. And you may hand it to Razim, and Razim is the one that gets to read this. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly and grab another drink.
Oh boy.
I mean, look, there's a lot of gluttons in this city. Eating contests are a thing. And go ahead and roleplay out handing that over.
Okay. So Lost is going to take this letter and he's going to look surprised and confused. But he looks in the bakery, steps inside, sort of sets the basket down. Paint, do you have a moment?
He comes over and lays his head on your knee.
Oh. I believe that this is for you. And he unfolds the letter and presents it to Paint.
He is sniffing at it. Curiously nibbles on a corner of it before making a black face and not nibbling on it again. And we need Era back for reading this.
That's fair. This will give me a chance to catch up on notes slightly.
Because
Why
Paint's got
specifically am I needed?
for Paint's little friend.
All right, you're going to have to give me a moment because if I have to read this, I don't like reading. You know what? Open roleplay. Y'all do the thing. I need to grab another drink. Because I'm gonna have to read and I need to drink this shit.
Lost gently pets over Paint. Are you having fun destroying my bakery?
He looks to be somewhat satisfied. But he wasn't that destructive. Just a couple of chairs knocked over from his tail wagging.
Yes, but Lost is also exaggerating a little bit. He is amused. He has also internally decided he's going to keep you. You're very brave, you know.
He tilts his head.
This is a dangerous work. I find you to be very brave.
He bares his fangs in a kind of determined smile and and just wags.
Pausing for a moment, Lost is going to reach up, and there's a slight hiss as he undoes the hinges of his mask and takes it off, just so that he can show his expressions better. And just by the way his glowing magenta eyes are shaped, he's smiling. Do you have a place to stay?
He shakes his head. And just kind of ear droops. The tail stops wagging. Also, could somebody remind me what the order of the elements are in the city?
The order of what?
The elements?
I would have to pull it up. I think it's fire. I should know this. I'm pagan. Fuck. Fire, water, earth, air, I believe. No, water is lower. I think it's fire, earth, water, air. I might be wrong. I would have to look. I should know this. I'm pagan. I'm gonna get yelled at. That's fine.
Well, in that case, a little. Well, first off, is there a torch or anything in the bakery?
There's an oven.
Perfect. He kind of sniffs at the air, following his nose to the oven, kind of sniffing at it, and suddenly there is something shaking inside of the oven.
If Lost had an eyebrow to quirk, he would. But he gets up from where he was sitting, and along the way, he either uses his hands or his tail to right the chairs that have been knocked over. Also makes a mental note to right the chairs and table that got knocked over outside. And goes to peer in the oven.
Describe your familiar.
There is a little fire elemental in the oven, in the shape of a kind of small feathered dinosaur. It is specifically, I gotta look at the name because Archaeopteryx. I probably butchered that pronunciation.
Okay, but how do its stats look after it's below 50% HP?
Oh, if it takes 1 damage, it disappears.
Oh,
And the
Judging
first
from Viv's laugh, he knows exactly what I was doing there. I would
Yes.
assume he knows what I was doing there.
I know exactly what you were doing.
Da 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 da. By the way, Rex, you need you need a new character art because bodacious is the first thing it shouts when you open the door.
I don't have my mask on, so my blinking doesn't make the little shutter noises.
Paint is looking from the familiar up to Lost and back at the familiar, just wagging.
Oh.
Rattle.
Blinks a few more times. I'm sorry, what?
Paint kind of noses his nose underneath the elemental and then holds his nose up to Lost, whichever name I should call you by.
Either or works. Oh shoot! Lost hasn't introduced himself! How rude!
Radical.
You keep cutting out when you say radical.
Yeah, you absolutely cut out like half of that.
Oh well, radical.
I take it this is a friend of yours, Paint.
Very fervent nods.
I take it that shakes your little Archaeopteryx friend. Well, Lost is going to hold out his hand then, for it to hop onto, I suppose.
Bodacious.
I'm going to have to learn how you speak, aren't I?
Bodacious.
An Archaeopteryx is a kind of bird dinosaur, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're like they're a very small feathered raptor type.
Okay, well then this is officially what my brain is seeing from this familiar.
I'm curious. Are you throwing in a non-topic or?
It's on my
I think
stream.
he's pulling it up on stream.
Hold on.
I
gotta-
can't
Throw a
look
link
at
into
your
the server.
Yeah, I can't look at your stream right now because net.
Oh no! Yes.
Oh,
Hold on,
jeez,
hold on.
that. Share that in the server, please. By the way, guys, I got a
What is
server.
it?
We post things in there. Go to the server.
Theme of a really cool bird.
Oh
I'll
no!
put it on. I'll put it on stream. Hold on. Copy link.
I am
Right.
on my end as well, though it may not work. We'll see.
This is a browser source, I guess. Sure. If my brain will work.
By the way, Viv, thank you.
There it is. Add source. I don't know if this is gonna make noise. I hope it doesn't make
I'm
noise.
pretty sure it will. Yeah, it does.
It's fine.
Yep.
Thank you for the cheer.
It finally occurs to Lost that he has not introduced himself to Paint.
Hold
At
on, let
this-
me kill the... Oh, I can't kill the volume on this. I'm gonna just delete it.
Art's a really cool bird.
That's what you look like now, Rex. I demand art.
Oh no.
And
But
Zim,
yeah.
I'm going to require you to read your own letter because otherwise it's going to just be a mix of bodacious and radical.
Okay.
Yeah, making people read. Bodacious, 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 radical, bodacious, radical, 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 bodacious.
Well, Paint isn't reading this out loud, but he does have his little familiar Rex reading it. For him, at least. But I'll read it out
Audacious.
normally for others. Paint, welcome to the Recallers organization. After meticulous evaluation and deliberation, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted as an esteemed member of our specialized assembly. We trust that your unique set of skills, experiences, and aspirations align seamlessly with our pivotal mission within Twilight. Your dedication and commitment to the recovery and guidance of lost souls are paramount to the ongoing stability of our city. Enclosed in your welcome package, you will find a series of items designed to aid you in your initial days as a recaller. A hat of disguise, to ensure that your identity remains discreet when necessary. A ring of tongues. Communication is paramount. This will guarantee that no language barrier obstructs our tasks. A temporary badge. This shall serve as your interim identification until official induction. In 5 cycles' time, just after lunch, we request your presence at our head office located in the heart of the Sovereign's domain. This is a requisite session wherein you will complete your necessary paperwork, receive your official badge, and be apprised of critical organizational protocols. If time allows, we might also introduce you to our available pool of Koff companions, and you can choose the one best suited to accompany your group on your ensuing endeavors. Whoever's green hand that is, could you move it? Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
It's worth noting that while this formal process is in place to meet certain bureaucratic standards, our organization has always prized efficiency and directness over paperwork and formalities. While this letter may seem traditionally formal, understand that it's a formality we endure to keep certain higher-ups content. Once you're through the door, expect a more hands-on and straightforward approach. Once again, welcome to the Recallers organization. We await your presence, readiness, and commitment. Yours in relentless service, Captain Arnold Untheim. And it's got blue text here that I'm guessing, from what I saw from the previous episode, it's a handwritten note.
Yes, it is.
Though I have hesitations with you being so new to the town, it takes a certain kind of person to try and join us so soon. In this situation, consider this as a restricted invitation. We will talk soon.
Oh boy. There's your box, and go ahead and do your actual introduction.
Lost is going to look at Paint and the little fiery familiar, which he also finds adorable in spite of its speaking mannerisms. I'm so sorry. I neglected to introduce myself. I am Last Lost. You may refer to me as either, as you prefer. Though I'm not certain how much speaking you yourself will be doing.
You get a mental image of a wild dog similar to Paint, just kind of standing in the middle of a road looking back and forth. This particular one is clad in metal. And he just kind of nods. And you get the sense that that is his representation of you.
More smiley eyes. That is very endearing. For Lost, that is highly endearing. It's endearing for me too. It's adorable. Well, I'm glad you seem to think so highly of me, Paint. But since you don't have a place to stay as yet, would you like to stay with me?
All that in a bag of chips, says the familiar.
He nods, looking pointedly towards the closest source of food. I'm assuming the bakery's got one of those display cases.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
there's stuff displayed in the front. Not as much as usual because of the celebration that happened, but yeah, there's a few confections in the front display. I'll have to figure out what's safe to feed you besides bread rolls. I also don't really live here, though I do keep a spare change of clothes.
In your head, you get flashes of fruits and veggies, as well as a dead carcass. Probably a zebra.
Noted. He will gently set the familiar on top of Paint's head.
Bodacious.
Then he goes over to his stuff, and he shucks off the hoodie portion of his current casual outfit, puts some of those plastic. Well, they're not always plastic, but you know the gloves that bakers wear so that they don't use their hands directly with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts making a meat pie.
The bomb.
And he's just going to make a meat pie, fresh for Paint.
Paint's,
Adorable.
Paint's front paws are up on the top of the display case, and he is watching you very, very eagerly.
It very quickly occurs to you, Key, at some point in time, you're going to have to tell the team about what the hell's going on here.
Oh no, he understands. This is the perfect distraction for everything that is currently plaguing him mentally. Look, the happy chemical is go. That's not often.
Welcome to being the emotional support doggo. In the meantime, we know what Shoal's up to. Probably now in recovery mode and drinking due to bar fight. Unless Shoal does not drink, in which case, Shoal, what the fuck you doing now that you got your ass kicked?
Eating food.
Thank you for the sub. Oh, so Shoal's being a gotcha. Oh, we're gonna have two
Delicious
characters
bar
that'll
food.
eat everything in here.
Delicious, delicious bar food.
Yes.
Chicken
All right.
wings.
Chicken wings. Well, we're like fish sticks here.
Oh yeah, because it is the wharf. Yeah.
Fishy, fishy, fishy food. August. Okay. I'm reading chat, sorry. All right, Dr. Volt and Fret, what were you guys up to again? I know that you guys had gotten your information from the
We were going to do some surveying at one of the observatories.
Right. Do me a solid and roll a diplomacy because you're going to have to fight for one of those observatories. Scientists like their stuff.
Let's see.
Well, got a base. Well, before any assistance, I have a 25.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah.
Rolled anyways.
Okay.
Oof.
Well, that's a 14.
Well, that's still a +2. Hey, Taya, talk science
Yeah.
to me.
Or sorry, 13. 13.
I want to hear your argument. Putting Taya on the spot is fun.
Right.
Enough evil laughing.
That he wishes to use the observatory to attempt to track the ethereal movements of this unraveler because it is a rare opportunity that it gets to attack someone, they get away, and they get away near instant. So now we currently know where one is, and that this is an unprecedented chance to see if we can track how these things move.
Because that's an interesting idea. Do I get to observe as well? Can we use the splitter? Can we use the splitter?
I don't see why not.
Wunderbar. Yes. You're going to be allowed to access the observatory. I need you specifically, since I'm assuming you're the one that's actually going to be doing the spotting. I need 2 rolls from you. I need you have knowledge everything, so just roll your damn knowledge everything and roll your perception.
Considering the current state of things are going, he will be using both of his nanite surges for one for each.
Understood?
Eric, can I
Yes.
do a knowledge planes assist?
Yes, you may. But you may choose only one skill to boost on Taya. Here.
Okay. I'll do a boost on the knowledge everything.
The perception is a 27.
Understood?
Ooh, and the knowledge fucking everything is a 32.
With a 16 to assist.
Okay, so you guys are going to be doing this right away. Understood. Way to roll a fucking 20 now.
I didn't. I rolled a 19.
Damn, Skippy. You guys are level 1.
Nanites, yeah, I mean, admittedly,
Nanite Surge.
It adds 1 or 3 plus my character level to 1 dice roll.
Perfect. You're using the observatory and its various tools that you know it absolutely will have because these scientists are absolutely batshit insane. And guess what you are? A scientist batshit insane. So you know it has additional features, and while you're snipping through it, there's an odd filter that seems to just turn everything into black and white. You don't know what its purpose is, but you see something extremely fantastically intriguing when you hit that filter. You know for a fact that no other filter could you see where the thing pushed through. In black and white, you can. It is a black spot against a white background. In every other case, nothing shows with the filters.
Dr. Volt will inform the other scientist who is using the splitter of this and ask what the black and white setting is.
Extreme magicals, anomaly, distortion fields. Yes. That. It's for the worlds that are separated heavily in the spectrums of very, very heavy magics above gods and the very weaks. We don't get to use it very often, but we created it anyways because, you never knows when you'll find something stupid.
Well, we found something stupid.
And he leans in, he goes, "This requires further studies. This is beyond the normal magics." Interesting. It's perfect! My theory has been expanded upon. There is extreme magics. He will go ahead, throw up his hands, laugh, and then run out the door. You have lost the guy that knows how to work this thing.
Fred just looks back and forth between Gerhard and the other. And sighs.
We live for those kind of moments.
Fred nods.
Regardless, Dr. Volt does not like the idea that this is levels of magic beyond God. He shall continue to observe, see if anything changes, but he's also going to begin working on a new one.
Do me a favor and roll a knowledge everything one last time.
Significantly less impressive. That is only a 21.
A 21 is enough to tell you that impressive magic like this should not be sticking around this long, and that there might be more to this. And that is all you get for tonight.
So, Dr. Volt has a new current goal other than, crack this cave. Dr. Volt needs one of the most important things for all scientific research.
Go on.
Funding.
Oh.
So we know what you're going to be doing for a while.
First things first, Dr. Volt will be retooling the voltaic mender into the voltaic brain store, which is a device that provides the effect of spellcrafter's fortune.
Oofda. Okay.
Okay, so Fred will be marking down the coordinates of where the observatory is scanning, just to make sure that that location is pinned. If that makes sense.
It does. It's a little difficult for you to do so because these are scientific numbers and they don't exactly make sense to you, especially from, of all places, Twilight.
Mm-hmm.
And this is when Dr. Volt's going to suddenly realize there's no unified system of measurement here in Twilight. Hey, look.
Oh, no.
A free way that the DM might be giving the player's way of getting XP and a way for a player to be getting funding. Moving in a different direction, though. I'm assuming you guys are going to be busy for a while, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. We're going to go ahead. This is the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to insist that everybody gets up, gets water, uses the bathroom. That includes you, viewers. Get up, stretch, take care of yourselves. Let's go ahead and go on a short break, okay?
Okay.
Everybody stand up. I'm going to go and get another drink. I'm almost out anyways, so... And once again, everybody in chat, thank you so fucking much tonight. I really appreciate it. And where's my other hand? Other hand, work. Hurts. If it'll work. Stand up, stretch, take care of yourselves, water break, go. I'm leaving the voice open.
I'm not standing. My feet don't want me.
Yeah, calm down with the. Well, I mean, I understand about the 1 day Pokemon Go thing, but
No,
gosh darn it,
the real thing was just that, I was doing just a little bit more than my standard walk.
Mhm,
My standard walk is about 5 miles.
mhm. Which that is actually very impressive. Anyways, I will be right back.
Oh no.
Just so I have more detail for the notes for you, if you want. What did you do in order to get the observatory again?
Convince them that this is an unprecedented opportunity to study these dangerous unravelly boys.
Okay.
Epic wants to know if we can rename them to Unravioli. Did do I just hear background Arrow losing his shit?
Yes. Look, we can't call them unraviolis. Paint might try to eat them.
I'm back.
Might?
Shoal. Go on, Zen.
Oh, I just said might?
That's fair. I was also gonna say Shoal might try to eat them, but Shoal has already tried.
Shoal determined that it didn't taste good. It was
I
worse
thought
than
Troll
lettuce,
determined it didn't taste like anything.
Yeah.
which is not
it-
good.
Yeah, Shoal was mostly mad that it managed to taste worse than air.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up and grab another
Like,
drink.
you know something is just flavorless when biting the air gets you more flavor than biting. And he was mad about it. He was mad about it the whole time. I'm pretty sure I had a very small rant in character. Whew. Why am I sleeping?
Not allowed.
Unsleepy. Oh, I just popped my hip. Ow.
Stop hurting yourself, Viv.
Ow.
I don't know. I might have to call them unraviolis now.
Nom noms.
I think I have to call them that now. I think that's their official name.
So is Paint like an awakened wild dog or what?
So, the lore behind him is actually taken from a third-party 3.5 book called The Noble Wilds. The Noble Wilds is basically, there is, for every animal out there, there is a noble variant of it, which is sentient. They live longer. They can take class levels and such. There's a lot of detail that the book actually goes into with this in the way everything works, which I could send your way if you would like, Era. But yeah, that's the idea behind it. Technically, he would be considered a noble African wild dog.
If you want to send it to me, I don't promise that I'll get to reading it anytime soon.
Oh, no worries. It's it's got some really interesting things to it. Like one thing that they have is a little growth mechanic. So as you level up your character, you also grow up, basically. And
Interesting.
so your stats go up a little bit as you reach certain points of levels. It's usually within the first 5 levels that you reach full adulthood. And it usually is just a... Because, like, a lot of them might start with a -4 strength. So as you grow up, it reduces to a -2 strength instead.
Understood.
I didn't actually follow those kinds of mechanics with it, but the lore and such is neat. Like for them, magical weapons are actually taken from defeating enemies that have them. Like you might come across a rhino that's got a +1 horn, +1 enchantment on his horn, and so you defeat the rhino, and you get to absorb that +1 enchantment to a similar body part on yourself. So, like in the case of a horn, it might go to his teeth.
Oh, I was going to say, so you get a +1 nose?
+1 to smell. I mean, that could be the case.
See, that just gives me
We
setting
have an
ideas.
interesting party.
All right.
Hmm?
All right. I think we're all here, right?
Yeah, probably.
All right, chat. Did you all stretch? Get a drink? You better have. I'm watching you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. I'm
No,
watching
you're
them.
not. You're not
Don't-
watching me. Oh,
Don't trust.
Yeah, I just got a new setting idea now. That sucks because I got
Oh,
too many
dear.
settings.
Oh dear.
Don't test Dragon Dad.
well, write it down and we'll try it out later.
Out of the 7 or 8 settings I have on hand that I have yet to write up, well, we're going to get through this first.
ah,
But I
Oh.
could possibly use Scar for this setting.
Ooh,
Oh no.
I'm intrigued.
We'll talk about it later. I don't
Also-
have the time for another game.
are
I
you
did
sure?
send you a DM, Mara.
Making me check my thing.
Oh dear Guardians in the chat.
Ah,
I'm gonna have to
damn it, I
swap
have
to
to-
saying oh no.
Hey, squeaky toy.
Behave, Dragon Dad. Behave.
No.
Hey, did you see his icon? It is #1 dad. For a reason.
Well, on my stream, I'm actually me using my fancy 3D avatar I spent a lot of money on.
Oh, well, yeah, I know, but...
But yeah, I saw. He is still #1 dad.
There you go. There's your response.
Enjoy your coffee, Simple.
Coffee. Hi, Simple.
Bye, simple.
Also, bye, Simple. Because I don't know where people are. All right. So, how long do you take before you contact the rest of the party to let them know that you have adopted a puppy?
Well, oh, okay, you're gonna behave.
No, I'm going to totally tease Mala, my little moth-shaped puddle, in stream chat.
Oof.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it off camera. It's fine. Don't worry. There'll be a puddle shortly.
Okay. Squid. Do I know how long It will be until Paint needs to go to their session.
You got 5 days. It
Darn.
seems that there's a standard procedure for this. You can almost guarantee that your captain hates it. Unthine probably hates that shit. So if you want to expedite it,
Oh,
you know.
oh yeah, he will. Lost will take Paint to the head office in like a day or two, depending on how Paint is feeling. Which also means that he gets to show Paint his apartment.
Describe away.
I'm trying to find where it is. I don't remember the district name, which is fine. Because he lives in the Twilight Heights.
Yep. So I made a convoluted map. I want to apologize, but at the same time I don't. It's 4 on the map, which is here.
Yep. Which isn't terribly far from the district his bakery is in.
I made a city proper, damn it. What's wrong with me?
Just put my token there for easiness. Easiness?
Ease? For ease.
Yes,
The
for
smaller
ease.
list, what is era?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not. It's Golden Horizon that he has an apartment in, which is 15. I'm a doof. It's over here. He can't afford a mansion in Twilight Heights. What am I thinking?
Yeah, you can? Infinite space, man.
I know.
That was a personal choice.
It was a personal choice. But also, I think this was closer to the barracks.
Yes.
To be fair, Shoal was living in a box, so
You're living underwater in a box.
Shoal living
Exactly.
in a lobster trap.
No, it's a crate that fell overboard. And by fell overboard, I mean that he ripped it out the first thing he did when he moved in the city, and then he emptied it out and said, "This is where I live." And everybody's just like, all right.
Technically, don't we all live in a box of some description or another?
no, I live in a triangle.
Boxes
any
can be
case-
triangle shaped.
No, because a box is 4 sided.
In any case, the main
That would be a
reason-
square that has 4 sides.
Exactly, and that's a box.
Yep.
No, that would be a
Yeah.
square.
Box.
A square is
I
also a box.
gotta
It's
have
just
a-
a two-dimensional box. Don't make me talk sense at you.
So, Era,
Yes,
Um,
sir.
to contribute to Fred's efforts of arranging for like there to be a unified navigation system.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend 250 scales on a item that will help with that. Because
Yep.
it'll help with all of the things. In that I would like a Traveler's Any tool.
Understood. You have a Traveler's Any tool. You know my restrictions on that, right?
I am not exactly familiar with what do you mean restrictions?
No, this isn't. You're not going to create a forge out of any tool.
No, yeah, no. It
Okay.
is a 12-inch long iron bar that you can shape into things. More importantly, though, it can be used to make things like, say, a protractor and one of the little sextant things and other
doodads.
navigation tools.
Yes, it can. May I make a suggestion?
What?
Astral map. Look it up. In the meantime,
Yeah.
last you were saying.
The main reason that Lost picked this place is because it has a really nice view of the sunset, and also it looks like shiny gold in the sunset. It's very pretty. But
It's always
his-
sunset.
Well, yes, I know that. That's the point. But Lost has this nice apartment on one of the upper floors, like third or fourth floor of a building. So he has to take Paint up a couple flights of stairs. But it has this really nice view just over the wall of the city. It's not super furnished in spite of how long he's been here, but it has some comfortable amenities. It has a sofa, it has a bathroom, it has a kitchen. But there's also hung on the wall this collection of his masks that he likes to wear, including a duplicate of the one that he has on, but also several others, including a dragon mask that is styled somewhat similar to Era's own cranial structure.
Now, do you introduce this place as your home?
Yes.
Great. The first thing Paint does is mark the door.
just a sigh.
And then he is running in and sniffing and exploring everything. If you have anything on a table that is around 3 feet in height, it is getting knocked off by his tail.
That's fine. He doesn't keep anything fragile open and about. But you will find his bedroom, which is kept dark. There's a window, but he has the curtains drawn such that it is still dark. It is a very wide bed.
He is very quickly jumping up on it, sniffing around, and just exploring every inch of this place. You are going to have a lot of shed fur all over.
Lost making another note that he's going to have to get things to deal with fur.
You know somebody that can help you with that.
I do.
Oh no, are we going to have an episode of Paint versus the Roomba?
No. The city itself tends to stick to medieval technology, or at least things that can be explained by medieval technology and magic, because there comes a threshold where people from certain time periods just can't adjust to modernity. Is that the proper term? Is that a correct word?
Modernity.
Modernity.
Expecting me to speak English? I'm a dragon. Fuck your language.
Me speak English? That's impossible.
Impossible is a word now? I've been using it for years and told I was incorrect.
Yes.
That an unimpossibility.
I always go important.
Importante? Port.
Well, at least from the sounds of it, there isn't actual, indoor plumbing, or at least not toilets yet, so at least you don't have to deal with him drinking from it.
Quote unquote, there is, but it's
Magic.
faked. Yeah, it's magic. If you can explain it by magic, they have a magic equivalent. For instance, there are lamps that have light bulbs, quote unquote, but they're magic, so it's explainable. Because the light spell exists in most universes, and most even like tier 1 or tier 0 worlds understand that light comes from fire, so they kind of look like they have a little fire in them.
Okay, in that case, you're going to hear water sloshing and lapping coming from your bathroom.
Oh no.
Lost contemplating that there may be a reason why when he was young his parents kept him from having a pet.
So,
Yeah.
Era, I couldn't find an astral map. I found star charts though.
Yes, that's what I meant. Brain, no brain, the right.
Okay,
Ever.
so that's 200 GP, so that is 450 GP total. Or
Yep.
rather, scales.
Yep. I might also be slightly overwhelmed by the whole I've got
Yeah.
26 viewers in chat right now.
Jesus.
I'm not used
Yeah.
to this shit.
Okay.
You're right. I
barely
should
have
go
a
make
top
another
five.
announcement and try to bump that up.
Are you gonna? Don't make me cry. So, as a side note, I'm going to go on this tangent that I did back when I got $50. I love entertaining. I love entertaining. I love entertaining. And if I can be entertaining, I will be entertaining. So, in short, the fact that I've got 26 viewers right now is kind of hitting me pretty damn hard because I work for a living, but I like entertaining. That's why I keep on throwing myself on stage, even though I hate being on stage. And man, I've had bad experiences being on stage. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it a lot. And let's get back to game before I talk myself into stupid.
We're already there.
Yeah, Lost is going to have to stop Paint from drinking out of the toilet. It might be magic, but still. Also, technically, the one facility he doesn't use.
Yeah, so it's perfectly clean.
That's not the point.
Bad habit. No bad habits in this party except for, touching stuff and gremlin energy.
No bad habits except for all the bad habits.
No bad habits.
except for the ones that cause immense destruction upon our lives.
Oh, Paint can do that.
Oh no.
Paint needs to grow a few inches first.
After a while, Paint is going back out to Lost, and a scroll appears in his mouth, which he drops on the floor, and then he rummages in his backpack. It kind of curls up in front of his chest, and pulls out a leather ball that he drops next to it. And on the scroll just says, 1 throw equals 1 wish. And he looks up at you expectantly.
You have knowledge of the planes, right? No, you don't have knowledge nature.
No,
Well,
I have
I have knowledge nature.
I have
Yep.
religion and nobility.
Not helpful here. This is new.
Paint has knowledge plane.
Yeah, but this is for Last. Last has no way to identify what the hell this is.
Ironic given what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fred has knowledge planes. Fred has knowledge of geography, and Fred has bardic knowledge.
Well, Fret would have not recognized this without a roll, and so would a Shoal.
Yeah, which makes this all the better. So
Yeah,
Lost
I've
is-
got geography and nature dungeon.
yeah, but specific to you thing.
True.
All right. So
Shoal can smell the bullshit.
Lost is going to take the scroll and the ball.
Shit.
And he's going to look around his apartment. It's not large enough for him to do too much tossing. But he's going to just give it a gentle toss.
The contract has been signed in blood. What do you need right now, Shoal? Or not Shoal. Last. The fuck, brain. Lost, what do you need? I think you need a hug.
Honestly, yes. What he really needs right now is a hug.
Well,
You know what to do, Paint.
Paint is jumping up onto Lost's chest with his front paws, specifically trying to push him over.
What?
Thump.
Yeah, just falls onto his back.
And then he gives big puppy dog hug.
Uh,
and a bunch of licks to the face. Before immediately turning around and rather destructively chasing after the ball.
he was all ready to return the hug, and then Paint ran after the ball.
The
He doesn't
contract.
understand.
The contract has been signed. From here on out, whenever last or lost throws a ball until a new contract has been agreed upon, hugs shall be applied.
Oh no.
I just imagine that this is the only time that... I'm imagining that Rex is actually saying this. Is the only time that he's not just using a 90s catchphrase.
Yes.
The contract has been sealed.
Actually, Rex, you in chat right now, what is a 90s way of saying the contract has been sealed? Because even though I grew up in the 90s, I might have blocked out a lot of that nonsense for good reason.
I know there's a couple things you can say. I'm trying to remember them myself.
So am I. Oh, Rex left earlier. Hey, chat, give me a 90s the contract has been signed equivalent of nonsense. And it can't be the music industry accepts your sacrifice.
But
It
that
can't be
one's so accurate.
It can't be Kurt Cobain is dead. Rex will get to it. We'll come up with something that I have to shout every time that somebody throws the ball now. This has to come from Rex. I think this has to come directly from Rex. Hi, Rex. How you doing? See, I was a kid.
He is specifically going to be listening to this recording, so...
We can wait. We can wait for a cool term. Right, chat?
Yep.
I think we can do it.
Yep. We'll have it for next time.
Oh, don't forget that Rex absolutely has to say cowabunga, by the way.
All right, cowabunga, dude. Rex, when you watch this, send me a message that includes the term cowabunga now. Because reasons.
I like how we still use so much of the 90s to this day. It's great. It makes me happy.
Honey, I still use that still use all that in a bag of chips, and I still use a slice of cheese. Mainly because that shit is fucking fun.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
See, millennials know what the fuck we were doing. We created bullshit for you Gen Zers to run off of. What the fuck's wrong with my generation?
A lot.
Yes, there is. So it sounds like we got a couple of things going on. Hey, body, shut up. We'll go to the bathroom later. Yeah, you can wait 30 minutes, body. All right, so we got two people that are trying to do sciencey things, two people that are becoming family, and Shoal, who's
I exist. Fight me.
exists somewhere. So to streamline this,
No, I know what Shoal is doing.
what is Shoal doing?
Shoal is slightly reorganizing his crate of napping and is making it so it floats in the water, floats halfway through the water and being on the bottom.
Oh, gotcha. So you're irritating the people that are shipping. Got it.
Yes.
The problem is the boomers are still in power, Lobo. Go ahead, Gear.
I thought that Dr. Volt was going to be the problem.
I mean,
I warned
we're
you
all the
well
problem.
beforehand that I was going out of my way to be a problem.
y'all agree that you're all going to be the problem this time, except for Key, who decided to give their character anxiety as the leader.
I nominated Kai as leader before any of us had any sort of character ideas, so it's entirely Kai's fault.
It is.
Hey, no. Paint is not trying to be a problem.
No, you're just being a problem.
Oh.
Those are fighting words. You'll do that. I'm gonna let my body do the thing that it hates me for.
How
Cat.
dare!
Because I'm a
I
cat.
want to hear this bit.
Cat and paint is dog.
Y'all need
Fighting
to
words.
hurry up and meet so that the fight can happen.
Oh no! Well, I mean, okay. We could facilitate this. We could. Because Lost would need to show Paint where our home base is,
Oh god.
which may necessitate meeting Shoal.
Right now, I'm just imagining that Lost has kept Paint to himself for like 3 days. Not wanting
Yeah, that
to
sounds
share
about
him.
right.
Yes. Lost may be spoiling Paint a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, I
Surprisingly-
imagine the paint. Oh, go ahead.
Surprisingly, he seems to be a bottomless pit, and no matter how much he eats, he does not seem to gain any weight.
Wow, it's like Last is totally not used to this conundrum out of anybody, other than his patron.
Oh yeah, he got used to that the first time. The first time he made dinner for Hairbane.
But yeah, I figure that Paint probably doesn't even know that there's other party members.
Oh, absolutely not. Right now, Lost is his whole world.
Oh, damn my heart. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's not pull out Jace for any reason here. Jesus Christ.
Gonna just break my heart here.
So let's get the party to fucking together. So we're gonna start off like this. You're bringing him to the office the next day.
Yes.
He. Up
Yes.
to Untime. Jace is a player character. I am not a player right now. I am GM. I'm game mastering. I must be professional. Must be GM. Okay. Why am I like this? Just to pull out that quote. You bring him to the office, and the office is obviously busier than you expected it to be. Well, then you think about it for about, 2 seconds and realize, wait, this kind of makes sense. A bunch of shit just hit the fan. And just as before, you see Untime and his first in command currently chatting. And by chatting, I mean Untime is talking. The other one isn't. The moment that he sees you two approaching, he looks between the two of you and motions towards his office.
Lost will just gently nudge Paint so they can go inside the office. He's trying to be very reassuring since, lots of people at the moment.
Paint is shuddering a bit before he just goes in.
Yep, and just for a general description for the new people, in case you haven't watched the old episodes, Untime is a Ursine-like humanoid creature with, I think it's best to say snow leopard-like tail, and I believe I gave him deer horns or something like that. I don't remember specifically. Wait a minute, I got a figurine of him. Where is it? Nope, I didn't put it on the table. Never mind. And his first in command that I don't remember the name to right now, and I'm not pulling up my name list right now, is kind of a Knoll except for skinny and has an unsettlingly friendly yet terrifying toothy grin.
Oh, good. So we've our commanding officers are both cryptids. Cool.
You are in a multiverse situation.
Yeah.
Once again, just like Olarun, I can make up what the fuck I want as NPCs, and it works.
Yeah, it's great.
It's like I have a theme. hell's wrong with me? One way or the other, once you guys are in the office, Untime just looks directly over at Last and says, "And here I thought I put you on mandatory vacation, and you walk in with this one." I'm assuming motions over. This is Paint.
Paint is going up and lifting his front paws onto the desk. Just wagging.
That will be correct, Captain.
Ah, fantastic. From what I understand, this one wandered off on the first visit to the city during acclimation, and they weren't entirely sure how to handle him, and he ran away.
They just need some support. That's all.
Understandable. And this one had the cojones, as it were, to immediately apply to be one of us.
They're very brave to do so, Captain.
Oh, absolutely moronic in bravery. Go ahead.
Everyone in the room just gets a mental image of Paint on a street corner, his stomach looking absolutely emaciated, and just looking up at the large figures going by with sad puppy dog eyes.
Untime looks back to Last and goes, "They do realize that if they want food, that there is plenty of food here, right? And that not everybody charges like yourself?"
I've been helping with that.
Looks over at Paint. All right, so tell me, do you really understand the ramifications of joining our organization?
He shakes his head.
To put it lightly, imagine not existing. Is that really a possibility that you, so new to this area, is ready to face?
He kind of tilts his head back to look at Rex, who is on his back, and then back at at Untime. Just seeming to consider for a moment, and then looks at Lost. And then he sends the mental image of his version of Lost, the dog covered in metal, and himself just going on adventures.
He looks back at Lost and goes, "I might be captain, but I wouldn't say I have the brain power to understand what all those images meant. Please." Cowabunga! Looks over at the familiar. Then looks back at Lost and goes, "Please explain that nonsense."
Well, the avian creature seems to be Paint's friend. It's the best word I have for it at the moment. But, it seems that Paint would like to go with me.
Oh, good. This puts a lot of effort off my shoulders. Congratulations. He may join the team as long as I get a sign off from all your comrades. And you take responsibility since you idiots are not giving up. Which is fantastic. That is what we're looking for. Why don't you guys come back in 3 days after... No, wait. He looks you over. By the way, in this time you have healed 1 HP worth of permanent damage.
Only one. Oh no.
You're only level 1.
Yeah, I know. Oh right, it's only been 1 day, it's not been 3.
Yes, and he goes, "Actually, when that is healed," he points at your chest, "then come talk to me. We're going to go ahead and stick a pin in that water one for you guys to do after this, but I've got your initiation into proper recallers. A certain mission that shouldn't be too dangerous and shouldn't be too much of a problem. It'll be a nice break and something that you can teach him to. But you better introduce that one to your party first, and I want to sign off. Understood?"
Yes, sir. Of course. He's got one hand behind his back, but the other is at his chest, just sort of lightly rubbing over where the wound was made.
Fantastic. We need more idiots in this organization because I'm sick and tired of hot air and smart people.
Then why did you accept Dr. Vold?
He's a special kind of idiot. He's that kind of idiot that is a scientist. He seems like the kind of man that would inject himself with a poisonous substance just to prove it was poisonous.
Nonsense. There would need to be a control group.
I can't say you're necessarily wrong.
Because he came with a slew of other idiots, would that make sense?
Fair enough.
Don't worry, idiots make the world better. Or in our case, the city better. If we didn't have idiots, we'd all sit here and cry in a corner.
Oh, right. I need to schedule my next meeting with a therapist.
Good luck with that.
Paint's just looking back at Lost, goes up, and just headbutts his leg. You have therapy, Doc.
Yes, he does.
Emotional support doggo.
Lost gonna reach down, gently ruffle Paint's head fluff.
By the way, that one can write. In case you weren't aware. Because I know how the city works.
Oh, we should probably get you a chalkboard like Fred. Ooh, I wonder if he has a spare.
Alright, get the hell out of my office. We gotta talk about new mandatory protocol rules that we need to come up with about bringing things here and how we handle them as recallers since it's our fault, yada 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 blah. Oh, just to warn you ahead of time, we're going to talk about it. We're not implementing anything because we've never implemented anything less 80 times this has happened.
I'd
Don't
say
break
I'm
another
sorry,
bubble
but I
here.
know that we're not doing anything about it.
Oh, gods, no. If there's a problem, the right people would show up. Right? Right. Get the hell out of my office. By the way, first command. Something, big spiel that I'm supposed to give you. Wait, paperwork. He drops a stack of paperwork. Just turn this in whenever. I've got things to do.
Lost is going to leave the head office with Paint.
And the paperwork?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was for the second in command.
Nope, that's paperwork. Paint has to sign.
Oh. Right, Lost will recognize this paperwork. He will hang on to the paperwork then, for Paint, because Paint does not have hands.
Something, turn it in. Paint is?
As soon as they leave the office, Paint's pulling out his ball and dropping it next to Lost. Looking up expectantly.
Ah, man, now I have to actually do a roll.
Oh, Meryl? Throw a tennis ball at me. Paint can't get that tennis ball.
Okay.
Now I need to get Whiskers to do an animation that you can bring up on your stream of Paint just appearing on screen and tackling you for the ball.
Oh.
The cheese.
Lost
Also, regarding Fred's chalkboard, Era, I would like to make another purchase.
Are you buying a backup chalkboard?
No, I'm upgrading my current chalkboard
Oh,
from a light wooden shield to a quick draw light wooden shield.
if you got the scales for it, go for it.
50 scales.
Right, quick draw is actually relatively cheap. Okay. By the way, in party, remember you all can discuss use of sales or scales together. But it
Paint
is up to a
has no
certain.
scales.
Not yet. Hey, last.
Yep.
Your call.
So he's going to crouch down as best he can while holding that stack of paperwork close to his chest with his other arm, and pick up the ball, holding it back for paint. Not right now, okay? It's a little crowded here. I'd rather give you more space.
All right. Now I'm making a roll.
Oh no?
That's a 13 plus... 5. 18 on a diplomacy check. He is giving the puppy dog eyes.
Oh jeez.
Oh, no.
Roll your will save there, Key.
Oh no.
Unless you want to go static.
Go static?
Yeah, technically there are rules for this for in players. It's 10 plus wisdom or will save plus character level. Or you can make the person roll.
I rolled an 11.
Guess what you're doing? Roll. What's your will save? What's the total?
The total is an 11. My will save itself is only a +2.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna throw that ball.
Yeah. Boss is gonna sigh. And he's gonna toss the ball.
And Paint is barreling through people after it.
Well, understood. You're gonna be known as that group. Is this unusual for the recolors? Not really. Is it annoying when it happens? Yeah. A lot. Lass is going to be getting the look as he leaves. The look
Hey.
of control thyself.
Paint is obliviously wagging as he's carrying his ball out with Last.
Last also gets the obligatory hug.
Oh, definitely.
You are very lucky you're adorable, Paint.
Ruff!
Things I've said to my cat.
Weird. Cat isn't named Pain.
That said, he is going to start seeking out companions, and the one that he knows he can find first is Shoal.
Technically, you could just send out a message. There are messengers that do very specifically find people. Which, now that you think about it, it's weird that somebody figured out where Paint was that wasn't in the guard very quickly. It's like messengers would have been a good route, but they didn't think it would work.
But why?
Because the messengers are only paid to hand over messages.
Oh, that's fair. Well, yeah. That's the more efficient route. Just send a message to everyone that when they have time to meet up at the bakery, because they know where that is.
Spend 3 scales, and there will be a message sent to every person.
Yay! Now my sales are even numbered.
Player OCD. So Shoal has been doing Shoal things. We're organizing their crate. I'm surprised that they haven't gotten another crate yet, but they haven't.
There will be 1 crate added for every level.
Understood. When you guys get there, Dr. Volt and I believe Fret have been doing science very specifically, which, since somebody's looking for funding, means writing a dissertation. That's going to take ages.
I would assume that would fall under a linguistics check.
It absolutely will. How, depending on how good you roll, depends on how good you want it to be, but it's going to be interrupted because it's going to take at least a week. Probably several. Because there's going to be a minimum check, and I'm going to invent those rules later. In the meantime, yeah, you guys get interrupted by a messenger showing up, which remind me of this rule book, messengers. And Key, what are you writing to them?
Lost is basically writing for each a fragment to, when they have the time to meet up back at Echo's Kindness, his bakery, which he'll have in parentheses, since he has an important matter to discuss with them regarding their composition as a team.
Hey, Shoal.
Oh no, Last is kicking somebody out.
Oh, hey, Shoal.
Yes.
It's weird when somebody that is not a water breather comes to your door,
Suspicious squint.
offers you a message, then
Please
points
tell
up.
me they have a snorkel.
No, they don't need it. You can't die here.
Yeah, but snorkel would have been pretty.
Please tell me they have a snorkel anyway.
For brevity, sure.
All right, cool. They're not even using it; it's just like around their neck.
Yeah. Didn't bother to put it in their mouth. It makes the water creatures more comfortable. They don't get it. There was no water in their world. They're a desert being.
Like, Shoal will swim up to the surface, I suppose.
They offer you the message.
As opposed to Whisper, who for a while was a dessert being.
Da 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 da. Not
Ouch.
touching that. And the lovely part about all this nonsense and the bigness of time in the setting that I get to fuck with, y'all show up at the bakery at the same time.
Woo.
Y'all may discuss. I'm going to get in myself another drink in the meantime, so this is open role play time for y'all to do the thing, the thing. Be players and stuff. Okay. Actually, no. I'm gonna have Shoal, Fret, and Dr. Gearhart go ahead and roll d20s to see who shows up first. Because this actually
Okay.
might be important.
Paint is marking the outside of the bakery. This
I
is
rolled
his
an
territory
18 on
now.
my show up check.
Gotcha.
Rolled a 5.
Wait, what am I rolling for?
Just roll d20. Who shows up first?
Rolling for initiative.
Three.
So Dr. Volt will show up first, and then it'll be Fret, and then it'll be the Cat Shark. It is going to be a significant break between Fret and Dr. Volt, and it'll be a short interlude between Fret and the Cat Shark. So,
Forgetting his name is Shoal, don't you?
look, I'm a dragon. I don't brain well.
Hey,
We run
at
on
least
into
he's
90% of the time.
at least he's not calling Dr. Gerhardt Dr. Scholes.
I mean, I was going to make that joke at some point. I've just been holding off. So, Gearhart, you're allowed to do your introduction first. I will be back by the time it is introduction too. Go. Oh.
To be fair, Shoal has a PhD in biting face.
Where you wish to see Presumably all of us.
That would be correct.
Nope,
Lost is
nope,
just
yep, still not doing that.
yeah. Don't strain yourself, please.
Don't hurt your voice.
Lost is currently sitting outside his bakery. He has a cup of tea, and it's not in any of like the fancy teacups or anything. It's just in like one of those solid ceramic mugs at this point. But he's in his official outfit because he had to go to the head office. I assume Paint is nearby.
Paint is close. You are getting a mental image side by side. One of them is a wagging tail, the other is bared fangs. And you just get the sense of it being a question.
No, Paint. He reaches down and gently pets over Paint's head and down their neck. This is a friend.
The wagging tail one grows bigger in your head and knocks out the bared fang image. And he starts wagging.
This, Dr. Volt, is Paint. And their prospective new companion.
Well, if you were expecting some sort of shock, you should remember that Shoal exists.
This is true. In fact, they're the one I think is going to be the most offended by my choices.
What do you mean?
I'm sure it will become apparent soon enough. Hopefully I wasn't taking you out of anything too important.
No, I was simply revolutionizing how we measure things within the city.
He has the cup in his hand halfway up to his mouth as it's open, stops, looks back at Dr. Volt like, that sounds really important.
Everything I do is important. But didn't I just say I wasn't going to do the voice?
Yeah. I was like the moment you started talking in the voice, I was wondering why you decided.
I am actually stupid, okay?
Well, okay, so when you're not being emphatic about it, it's probably
Not as
gentler.
bad.
But yeah,
Yeah, but
when
you
you're
still
getting-
heard me
yeah,
cough afterward.
yeah.
Because you started thinking about it is why.
Yes.
Okay.
Paint is going up to the, not sure I want to call him good doctor yet, but he's going up to the doctor and sniffing at his hand.
He is the neutral doctor.
The neutral doctor then.
Isn't Dr. Volt a little special, so probably has a little different scent than your usual human?
Yes.
He's just got Magitech stuff under his skin.
So, to answer that question, because I know that I can be heard halfway across my office because the acoustics in here are fantastic, which is absolutely not one of the reasons why I bought this house. Yes, Paint would realize that there's a strange, it's not quite metallic scent. It's off metallic. To this particular, Paint has never seen a human before. This thing.
So Paint wouldn't recognize that it smells different than a human.
Do humanoids exist in your reality?
Yes.
Yeah, this is...
He did
Go ahead.
go and spend time in a kind of more peasant village, so probably predominantly humans.
Gotcha. So, one of the things you're going to realize is that this is similar to what you would recognize as quote unquote human. With the way the setting works, humans come in a bazillion varieties. They're actually they're one of the more common species across the spheres, mainly because they're idiots and they send themselves many places and they breed like rabbits compared to long-lived species. And anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. They do. Fuck you. Because I said so. It's in my setting. So, past what you're starting to become very accustomed to in this world, where you see species that seem somewhat similar, this one has an extra special scent to it, as described before. Not quite the human you're familiar with, but similar enough to be, okay, that's human, but there's that whole... It's like glass, maybe, or metal? You're not sure. Because there's no reason why you'd understand what the motherboard is.
Doesn't come up from a tech level that high civilization.
I don't think so.
Folk, you're right.
No, it was very much medieval fantasy setting.
Yeah, so it's a weird scent.
But he does know glass. So he's going to look back at Lost, and in Lost's head is an image of another wild dog, except somewhat see-through in ways, kind of like glass. And the fur is completely disheveled and at all weird ends, and instead of the eyes, it's just got those two big round, those two big round metal things.
The goggles.
Yes. You can't see the eyes through them. And again, it is question.
Lost is just going to chuckle and nod. Close enough.
Then he sends that image to Dr. Volt and wags his tail, pushing on the hand.
Dr. Volt's psychic behavior. Interesting.
I would just like to point out that I nearly did the voice again because my brain is made of pudding. But yes, Dr. Volt will declare that it is quite interesting, in fact.
Paint is interesting. I'm surprised their friend hasn't shouted anything yet.
Bodacious.
The Firebird speaks.
I don't know if it's a Firebird today.
Oh, yeah, it's a different day, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it changes?
3, which one is that?
Simple,
Water.
were you here when his pet thing was introduced?
Today it is a water elemental.
Yeah, it's a water dino. Feathery dino thing.
Oh, yeah, at this point, Lost has to have suspicions that it's a familiar or some sort of weird elemental spirit tied to paint.
We determined that the appropriate response to this thing was to play theme of really cool bird.
Broski! Is that a 90s term or was that a 2000s term? I think that was 2000s, actually.
Close enough.
Close enough. Whatever, I'm from that generation.
By
I
the
get to
way-
make up my shit.
I did send you a DM of Rex's answer to what the contract is sealed would be.
Oh, now I
It's,
need to...
it is important to note that as far as at least anthropology goes, the definition of a decade goes until about year 5 of the next decade. So the 90s, quote unquote, were 1995 to 2000.
Huh.
Because you
I
still
have-
have the culture of the previous decade at that point.
I have always been confused by that.
I'm not going to pretend to understand what historians do.
They
But
make shit up.
here's the contract. I hope you're all ready. Booyah! Wicked contract is tight. Catch you later, dude.
Oh God.
I'm surprised it's just booyah, not booyah kacha. Booyah!
Ow.
No, you see, people didn't start fucking with Booyah until after the turnover into the new millennium.
True.
I'm just gonna go be in pain. Bye.
Thank you, Rex. You have caused my players pain.
Viv, allow me
So-
to unpain you by proxy. This bird still isn't as cringe as that Discord commercial.
That's fair.
Oh God.
Great. Now
okay.
I'm in more pain
Also-
remembering the Discord commercial. Bye.
Also, another side note is this sounds absolutely like some of the
How do you do, fellow
nonsense-
kids?
no, this is like some of the nonsense anime English that you would hear from something.
Ghost stories.
or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because like
Yeah, this
he-
is some JoJo's English.
What have you done to me?
because he's got to stand. He's got to stand.
Technically, Shoal does too, and his stand is named Fret.
Y'all.
And it's just a very good thing that Paint is a dog.
I just see
Because
the
if you
chat
were-
going,
if you
"Oh
were-
no,
If
yeah."
he were any kind of lizard at all,
Now we get to
I
torture
would just
chat.
have replaced my mental image with a Skeledirge.
Oh no.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, with the little birdie thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's actually perfect.
We just
No,
Hey,
they
Rex.
don't, Beerus. No, they don't.
Hey, Rex, you might have to join voice sometimes. I'm not sorry, actually. Now, all right.
Oh boy.
Hey, Fret, you show up.
Okay. Fret kind of just does the bold scribble on his chalkboard of, "Hi guys, what's going on?"
What's the
going
shizzle, my
on?
nizzle?
Fret just blinks a couple times.
Kill me.
I have an important question, though. Did the doctor pet Paint?
Dr. Volta, yes, the doctor will pet Paint.
Okay. He is
But
satisfied.
also, yeah, but just at that, Dr. Volt.
Did we kill the doctor?
What, is he allergic to dogs?
No, just what Eris said. 9.
Why did you guys give me this? Why?
Because it's a tool. It's a tool for you.
Because
Anyways,
memes.
Fret will just blink a couple times and then turn his quick draw chalkboard shield back around and just brush off the chalk and write what and turn it back around.
Paint is quickly scampering over. And then stops like a foot away, looks back at Lost, and he gets those same two images. You know, the tail wag or the bared fangs.
This one is also a friend.
Dude, bro! Oh,
And Fret's getting tackled.
what?
What?
You broke up.
Getting tackled.
Fret does the very concerned Kitsune tail floof thing as he's tackled. And kind of just does the shielding himself with his hands thing.
It's okay, Paint. Well, it's okay, Fred. Paint is friendly.
Fret is getting a lot of licks. Fret is the closest to being similar to him that he's seen so far.
Oh.
Because let's face it, foxes are just somewhere in between cat and dog.
Yep. It is cat software being run on dog hardware.
So are we ready for some drama? Hey, Shoal.
And Shoal pads into the bakery.
And there is a paint on top of Fred.
That's mine.
Aw.
Squint.
Paint is looking up at the newcomer. And again, Last is getting that same questioning images.
Hey, Paint, do you know what you smell?
Sushi?
No, Paint. Paint is getting sense. Cat and fish. Danger fish.
Oh.
In Last's mind, the Bared Fangs image is growing.
Good evening, Shoal. Or morning.
Yes.
Paint, this is Shoal Brinecoat. They're also a friend.
This time, unlike the others where the tail wag was the only one left, both of them are staying there. And he is cautiously approaching Shoal.
Shoal is staring.
Paint is moving to the side of Shoal.
Shoal is maintaining eye contact and turning slightly.
Paint is going to sniff the butt.
You will get tail whacked.
Paint. Lost will set down his tea and stand up.
Viv, I have sent you a message on Discord.
Oh boy.
Why are you cheesing me? This isn't cheesy. This is funny.
Okay, I'm
for
going to use...
for part of that, Vari, I don't have.
Oh, you don't have it yet. Okay.
I don't have the second one yet, but actually, I don't. Hold on, I need to check. I need to check one of my skills.
Yes, you do.
Also, I need to do the voice because I need to say something.
And
well,
that is...
that was to be expected. After all, no one likes a paint in the ass.
Can we move over to my Discord for this so I can throw them in the timeout well?
You're Ragnar.
Oh, that was terrible and I hated it. Why? Oh, gross. I'm getting too old for this shit. Fuck off.
So,
yep.
I don't have the one skill that would truly avail me here in this particular thing. I don't get that until level 2. But I can roll a knowledge nature.
Yes, you may. I got boxed for that. I deserved it, but God, that was terribly bad, and it was so bad.
That
It was
20?
funny. How? Hey! Hey.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So it's a total of a 24.
That. There's something that gives it away. Hey, Paint, what is your tell for being a fae?
I never came up with one.
You
I
got
wasn't
the
aware I
opportunity
needed
now.
to.
You're gonna need one.
I do this to my players. I'm not sorry. Do it. Yes, it was so bad it was funny.
I have no idea what it would be.
A little sparkle in the eye, a little flare to your step.
Oh,
Very
Beerus.
faint
Something you
sparkle.
accidentally exhaust. What was
very,
that?
Very faint sparkles when he whacks.
Beerus remembered.
Yes. There's 2 people in this party that have fae problems. Hey, Shoal.
Well, now hackles are raising, furs bristling, teeth are bared.
Well, hold on a second. I have to ask. You're a ranger, so would this be your favorite enemy?
Yes, actually.
I saw that coming.
That's
Yeah,
what
but-
that's what I put down in my character sheet too.
I hate
Why
it.
do you hurt me like this? Why? What did I do to you? Jesus.
Wherever I go, I must cause chaos.
Okay, so this is going to be the first instance of Fret bonded minding while in range of paint. In that he bonded minds. What's wrong, Joel?
And it's not a shout, but it's in all capitals and bolded anyway. Faye.
Paint is seeing this response and also getting down, and fangs are bared. He is growling. The little water elemental on his back is also doing the kind of spreading its wings wide and ready to attack kind of pose.
Saying
God.
something like totally bogus.
Bogus. Bogus!
Yeah. Fret will rush to Shoal's side and pull out his sitar. His instrument.
Hey, let's roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh
no.
boy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Get yourselves on the chart. Y'all know how.
I rolled dog shit.
Same, which
Yep.
is probably actually good for this.
Really?
Dr. Volt's staying out
Why'd
of
you
this.
pick it up from? Why'd you pick up paint shit from Lost Bed?
What?
1, 2, 3.
This is dog shit.
Oh no!
Oh, gods. Why did I do this again? Y'all gonna kill me.
This is your own fault.
Bitch.
You agreed to this.
Don't call my ass out.
So I'm guessing I put my token on where my initiative is.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
If my net
Follow
will
the
let
shadow,
me.
it's easiest.
Oh, it's the fact that it does not drop when I want it to.
Yeah.
I rolled a 2 and I'm still out initiating all of you.
You how? Oh, you've got improved initiative, right?
And a lot of decks.
All right, so let's start this off. The only person that has not gotten an action yet is Last and Lost, so we're going to start there.
I just want to call attention to Beerus's comment in the chat.
If Pink gets hurt, then Shoal is the worst, and then irredeemable.
Oh.
Hey, as far as Shoal's concerned, he's in the right.
So yes, Last, you just totally watch Shoal suddenly go angry cat mode, and then Fret run over, and oh, there goes paint.
Shoal, Fret, that's enough. Well, Last is interposing himself between the two sides at the moment, making very sure to extend his coat out so that he's blocking Paint's view of the other two. That is enough. Why are you acting so aggressively?
Hey, Paint, your new friendo has just blocked your view to the catfish thing that totally sent the anger signals. What are you doing?
He is confused. But he is kind of sending mental image of the angry cat and the angry cat opening its fangs at him and going to bite him, and he bite back. Just a series of images like that, of that, and then just confused dog head tilt image to Lost.
Understood. Hey, Shoal.
Shoal, with glass blocking it, Shoal's eyes will snap up to Lost, and he'll kind of just snort and be like, ah, right. I don't remember if we told you. We have a issue with Faye.
Fret, do you want to interject at all?
Fret will kind of just slowly put his sitar back, like well, it's got a little shoulder strap thing, and he'll just gently put it back, and then look to Shoal and just through bonded mind note tentatively, he doesn't seem evil, so I think he might be okay.
How bogus, dude! You hear, because thank you, dear Guardian.
I will.
And I gather that there is a individual that could probably hear our bonded mind conversations.
Depends on
cannot.
how. Yeah, bonded
cannot?
mind is
Okay.
specifically a two. It is a person. It is a that person.
Yes,
Okay,
and
not
it's a
general
special.
speak.
Yeah, it's a special ability, so it actually even transcends certain magical nullifying abilities.
Oh,
No, Paint would not be able to hear that. Somebody
Okay.
would need to use specifically detect thoughts to be able to catch one side of it. Bonded
okay.
mind, with the way it's described, is an understanding between two creatures, more or less. So you're technically not talking to each other. You guys can just read each other so well that it's basically talking. And treat it as a psychic condition. Lovely stuff between rangers, because animal companions are rude. Let's go ahead and drop to Last. Since until hostilities drop, I'm keeping this. Last, your turn.
What about Dr. Volt?
Dr. Volt has
He's
chosen to
staying
stay
out
out
of
of it.
this.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Yes,
he's
no,
off to the side watching this, probably taking notes.
As they
knowing
say,
him.
Dr. Volt has no dog in this fight.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Dead. This is me dead on the floor. I'm dead. Fuck you, I'm dead. I want McDonald's. That's how dead I am. You know how much I hate McDonald's? I'm getting fucking McDonald's. Fuck you.
Goodness.
You're
Y'all are
welcome,
getting
Merle.
Era to swear a lot.
I curse like I warned Zim about this too. I curse like a sailor and I drink like one too.
I'm okay with that. You know?
Actually, funny enough, with the whole JoJo's English thing, I forgot I was wearing my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure sweater.
Wait, is it the Dio one?
Yes, you thought you were expecting a Christmas sweater, but it is I, Dio.
Ah, yes.
I'm going home. Fuck you all.
I love this sweater so much.
No, just
No, Beerus, you can't.
take a deep breath.
What a
in. It's
catastrophe.
okay.
You're all killed.
Era.
Okay, go ahead, last. Before I get murdered on stream tonight,
Yes,
Oh,
preferably.
it's-
You're not allowed to die.
I die when I fucking wanna.
You're not allowed.
I,
I've said so.
Jeez.
Besides, all the cheese thrown at you has so many preservatives, there's no way you can. So there.
It's
Depends on if it's
Bliss.
American cheese or not.
It's not American cheese. Fuck American cheese. I
Anyway.
like cheddar and Swiss. Go ahead.
Fae. So you're telling me that paint is a fae?
Without a doubt.
They aren't dangerous, though.
Many face that way.
Lost is going to look back at paint.
Paint is just. Paint just has the confused dog head tilt look and is giving small whines.
Paint is a new arrival, and they are going to be a fellow recaller.
Doesn't Paint have a ring of tongue, therefore capable of speaking now?
He already knows Twilight, which is the main language of the city, so I'm assuming you're all speaking
I'm
Twilight.
I'm pretty sure it's a case of it's not necessarily an incapability. I'm pretty sure it's something else.
True, could be.
I'm not saying a thing on that.
Oh, excellent. You fit right in. I'm sorry, Shoal. Fred. I was not aware.
Cheers.
They are new here. And for someone so new, they still applied to be a recaller. And that is brave.
Fret will kind of just plop on the ground in a sitting position with one arm over Shoal.
Adorable.
As if kind of just, yeah, let's not.
Shoal is just kind of gonna let out a like an aggrieved growl and go, fine. But on your
would-
head be it.
I would say now that the weapons are put away, but the closest thing to a weapon that was being wielded was a sitar. So,
Alright, my team
sealy or
count.
unsealy?
Okay, I'm going home. Good night.
What?
We're not revisiting that.
Exactly,
What?
Beerus.
Oh, it's something in chat. Okay.
No.
I thought you were
I'm
saying
pretty
go
sure.
ahead.
I thought my comment that the closest thing to a weapon being wielded there was a sitar was the thing that broke air up.
No.
I think it was the Sealy or Unsealy.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's a valid question. Are you a nature-y fae or a desolation and corruption fae? Is kind of what that.
To quoth Glinda the Good Witch, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
I understood the context. I'm not going to put the two dots together for people. People either understood
Yeah,
or they didn't.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm not getting it either, and I'm the one who said things.
Never mind then, moving on. I heard a joke, but I'm going to move on.
Well, if Volt is actually asking that in character, he is getting a mental feeling of confusion at the question.
Would
It
I
was being asked in
actually,
character, yeah.
with my nat 20 on nature, would I actually know the answer to that era?
It's hard to tell because unlike normal Fae that you're experienced with, this one doesn't have the normal unique identifiers of rot versus nature. This one just seems like an animal. Which is a far departure from the norm for Fae. They
Shoal
usually
is
extend
gonna
one side or
sniff
the
the
other.
air a few times,
Mm-hmm.
squint, and relax a little bit further, but not fully. Turn to Gerhard and go, he smells of it.
He
Cut
smells
out
of
at the
what?
end there.
He smells of neither. Not nature nor rot. He is a separate instance of Fae, I suppose, of some sort or another.
Paint is doing the doggy army crawl and poking his head out, keeping it low to the ground under last cloak between his legs, and just kind of looking up with sad puppy dog eyes.
Roll your diplomacy.
What am I rolling as a rebuff to this?
Normally it's a will save, but you can bullshit me something since you're a Fae hunter.
I'm just going to go with the right-click roll on this.
I was gonna say
Okay.
survival,
Roll your survival.
considering, surviving Fae encounter. And that one.
Woo-hoo.
Mine was a 12.
You guys are in the city, so you should have one reroll. But I'm gonna say no, you can't reroll this because it's funny.
And it's
Oh,
funny
so
is if I had rolled literally anything else, I think I would have beat that. I think I would have beat that diplomacy check.
Normal skills can't fail, but what'd you get a total of their paint?
12.
What would your total have been normally?
I would have gotten a 7. His diplomacy was a bit better than I expected.
Extra information time because DM says so. GM says so. Because I don't want to get sued by Wizards of the Coast and fuck them. The hell I'm back again. Something. There's a video on it. Go watch it. In the meantime, no, Shoal, you're pretty sure that Fae don't do that when they're bad or good. That looks like genuine, almost. What is a good way to say base race? Free thinking emotion.
Primal might be a word.
I don't like the word primal. I think I like the. They're not driven by their innate
Core?
or their perceived innate selves, if that makes sense. It's not feral. It's not instinctual. It's the opposite thereof. It's a free-thinking being.
Enlightened?
Sure, we'll go with that word.
I mean, the closest my brain was coming up with was driven by the ego
Ego
as
instead of
opposed
it,
to the id.
which should be a great term, but a lot of people don't know what an ego and id is. But yes, more driven by the ego than the id.
That they think of ego and they think of Vegeta.
I mean, Vegeta is ego, and
He is the
Goku
high.
is id.
Like
I don't
Vegeta
like
said,
DBZ, fuck off.
either you're perfect or you're not me.
Oh gosh. Right. I
That is
think we
pretty
understand
Vegeta.
the concept.
But as long as the concept is conveyed to the player, technically the player still fails.
Okay.
So, hey, Shoal.
Hmm.
Oh, it's adorable. You could lay on this thing and it would die.
Also, I would just like to say,
You could bite it in half and it would die too.
Yes,
Oh.
but it is kind of cute.
Within fairy lore, though, wild fae are a thing. Fae that are part of neither court.
That's true. But Shoal's world worked slightly differently, so.
So this is a strangity to him, specifically.
He could tell it's Fae, but it's also not the type of Fae he's used to. And, luckily for Paint, he can tell that Paint is not immediately evil, at least. For Paint's sake, it should stay that way.
Last is getting a mental message, a very tentative one, of the word bad and a sense of overwhelming sadness at it. With a question mark.
Oh no.
Lost has no willpower to speak of.
He doesn't. Especially not right now. He has found adorable child to adopt, okay?
I understand the feels.
So Lost is going to crouch down and he's going to gently pet over Paint. And he, since he knows Paint is sentient, he's going to ask, "Do you want me to hold you, Paint?"
He nods.
Lust is going to scoop up Paint into his arms and cradle the puppy.
Shoal is just kind of gonna be, just kind of have a ugh look on his face.
No.
Just
Paint.
how dare you cuddle a Fae in front of kind of expression.
He's gonna ignore that. No, Paint, you aren't
Whatever.
bad.
That I know of.
If he could eye roll. Oh wait, he can. Rotates eyes 360.
The odd moment when an eye roll becomes an actual eye roll, and you guys get that to see that emoted on a mask.
Yup.
Paint gives a
And Shoal's
tentative
just-
wag of his tail.
Shoal's gonna blink and go do that again.
looks at Shoal and then does it again on purpose.
Excellent. I need to learn how to do that.
But yeah, so Fret will pull out his chalkboard and begin scribbling. And yeah, we'll write out a Fae was why I ended up here, is why I lost my voice. And then we'll kind of, in somewhat smaller letters at the bottom, right? This one doesn't seem bad, though.
I'm
Paint-
reserving judgment.
Paint is kind of wiggling in Lost's arms to try and get down.
Lost will let him down.
He slowly approaches Fret this time. Kind of doing the slight army crawl thing.
Fret will just kind of blink and stare down at this as it happens.
I've seen dogs do this, and it's fucking hilarious. Love me, love me, love me, love me, love me. Are you okay? Love me.
He
God.
goes up to Fret and just licks his shin, and healing energies are going to go into Fret. I don't know if he needs heal,
Fret-
but that's what he's doing.
Yeah, Fret was already full up. And the problem with his voice is not a thing that any sort of healing can fix.
Paint is trying.
Oh.
He's trying so hard.
How far did he get?
Well, for his troubles, Paint gets a gentle pat.
The tail starts wagging more.
Pete flies away from the tail wag. I'm kidding. Doesn't actually happen, no.
Lost is going to sigh and just sort of relax a bit. Well, as I was telling Dr. Vold, Paint is a prospective new team member. However, the captain requires a sign-off by all of you.
Fret will begin scribbling on his chalkboard and turn it around, and it reads, have you told Paint that we are marked by things that will, try to end us?
Paint has been informed by the captain that unmaking is a possibility. But I was going to get to that since you are all here.
Everyone is getting the mental image, if they accept it, of Paint as well as the doggo forms that he's assigned to Volt and Last, going through an adventure.
To let you guys roleplay, I'm going to be right back.
That's
Water.
adorable.
Adorable mental image, literally.
Shoal is gonna reach a paw out and gently bonk Paint for it to get his attention.
He kind of jumps and looks over.
You understand me properly, correct?
He nods.
I don't trust you. I don't trust anything. Lost likes you, which is acceptable in this circumstance. Do not, under any circumstance, try to form a contract with me or Fret.
He looks over at Lost, then at Shoal, then at Lost again, whimpering a bit as he summons up the contract that Lost signed. And you can see on it, it literally just says, one throw equals one wish. And he bites into it, tearing it up.
Oh.
Oh.
My heart.
Shoal just blinks. I said myself and Fret.
Is that what that was? Every time I throw the ball, Paint just gives me a hug.
Fret just kind of... Fred will actually get up and walk over and give Last a hug.
I don't.
Shoal just kind of has this, god damn it look on his face.
I think I'm gonna kill the entire party and the chat with Pain's adorableness at this point.
This is lovely.
Last is at a loss of words.
Hey.
Paint
Well,
looks
Fred
very
will-
sad as he looks down at the tattered contract.
Was that with Lost?
Yeah.
Fred actually will pull out his sitar and begin playing. And begin casting a spell.
Shoal is just kind of gonna sigh, take a deep breath, and go, "You realize I only specified not forming a contract with myself, Fred, as we have had very unpleasant experiences with Faye."
The spell is mending.
It is! That is the spell that is being cast.
Wait, who's doing what now?
Fred is playing music and
Ah.
the contract is being put back together.
Fair enough. Look, just don't pull Faye bullshit shenanigans on myself and Fred. That's my stipulation.
He sends the mental image of him licking, and you just get the sense of health and restoration along with it, followed by what could only be described as a question mark.
I am currently fully healed. Please do not lick me right now.
He shakes his head. He shakes his head and sends a follow-up one. Instead, it is image of yourself injured and him doing that, and then him going and licking, and followed by you biting him, and then the question mark.
Shoal is going to have a physically pained expression as he kind of slowly grits out, "If you're going to heal me with no ulterior motives, I will not bite you."
You get a happy tail wag out of that.
I get a what?
Happy tail
Happy
wag.
tail wag.
Chat says I have, or a barrel specifically says I have contracted diabetes from how sweet this is. Just to put that out there, I'm not supposed to have sugar, guys.
That's too bad.
Oh no, Lost is allergic to paint.
No! I
Well,
die.
yeah, Lost is dead, erased,
Yeah,
gone.
Deleted.
clearly
Oh.
Clearly, the meme of "I guess I'll just die" is appropriate here.
Lost will live with having a terrible vibrating eye headache forever. It's fine.
With every lick, the hay fever recedes and then comes back because it's too sweet.
Why am I evil?
The healing lick to remove the allergy but the healing lick causes the allergy.
This is like the healing arrows. It hurts so good. Ow, I got cheese. I'm not that cheesy.
No, that's Gerhard.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
I've
Gerhard
met
had a-
my requirement for horrible jokes today, I think.
But
I
Upon-
think that's impossible.
Upon?
upon
Oh,
seeing
it doesn't have an upper
the
limit, it just has a lower limit.
upon
No,
seeing the
but-
contract restored, Paint eagerly takes it over to Lost, looking up at him, wagging.
Lost will take the contract, and he's going to give Paint plenty of pets and scritches under the chin.
He
Shoal is
wags.
just going to go, ah, and then flop over on Fred.
You can ignore their
Fred will-
groaning, Paint.
Fred will try his best to continue with the performing. But once the spell's done, he's just going to be collapsed on top of.
Correct.
Paint is dropping his ball in Lost's hand.
Oh, that hurt.
Shoal
You can intensify too much.
Shoal is in actual physical pain from this entire situation.
And this time, there's space
Ow.
down the street, so Lost is going to chuck that ball down the street.
And Paint is beelining after it, going through anyone in the way.
Ow. All right. Shall we move on before I
Of
die?
course, it had to be a dog and a fae.
Yes!
Yeah,
You literally couldn't have picked a more picture perfect creature for Shoal to just go, I hate.
You should watch the video where I was like, "Oh God, Shoal's gonna hate you."
Yeah, quite literally, Varys. Literally my nemesis in every way.
And Razim
Because-
shouting, "Oh, this is perfect!"
because Shoal is a grumpy cat, and yeah, so
And we got
And my entire archetype is, yes, kill the fae. Suffer not the fae to live.
okay, so you can do what is it?
I mean,
Fae
I can pick
and-
Oni and a couple of other things, but let's be real, it was always going to be fae.
Yeah,
I mean, I kinda
Fae are
made-
awful.
Yeah, Fae are awful. I hate Fae. They are terrible. Normally. I said normally.
No, they're just awful all the time. Shoal will not
Princess,
be
you ate
convinced.
my child right now, so I can be an asshole and not feel bad.
How can you be so cruel?
Easily
because-
have a cat.
I'm the GM. My job is to be cruel.
I'm siding with the GM on this one.
To be fair, I am all for making Last suffer.
Oh, I'm gonna make you suffer.
oh dear.
He gave himself anxiety. It's easy.
Yeah.
Era's gonna start
Watch
by
me,
killing
Beerus.
Paint.
Watch me.
No!
Paint is on the hit list. He's cute, adorable, and do you know what's really bad for the universe?
When cute, adorable things get kicked.
No, when cute, adorable things make people feel bad for the deleted item. You don't belong here.
Fair.
So, you guys got some time to kill because
Joke's on you, Beerus. I don't own any lamps.
Okay, break my lamps. I got a bazillion candles. We're okay.
Thanks for reminding me of the candle I have, Era.
You're welcome. You should probably light it. We're gonna
Anyways,
do a
as
little
you were
bit of a
saying.
we're gonna do a little bit of a time skip because hey, last and or lost, whichever you prefer here. Do you think you're working again until until you heal.
No. At least
Good,
not as a
because-
recaller.
No, you're not doing any work.
Oh. Is the captain somehow going to enforce that?
Airbane got involved.
Oh. Okay.
So do you go to your bakery? No, it's conveniently locked with a sign on it that says I got yelled at. Go to bed.
Lost is sad.
You
What
go to do
materi-
guard duty. They all stare at you as you walk in and they go to bed.
What material is the lock on the door?
You don't know.
Oh.
Well, I've been forced to go on vacation again, I guess. Implying he's always been forced to go on vacations.
Hey, look, you get to spend quality time with your new pupper.
Pate just sends a mental image of a big open field and his ball wagging.
You know what? That sounds lovely. We'll pick up some treats for you along the way. And then Lost is going to spend an amount of time with Paint out in the golden field, chucking that ball as far as he can manage.
Fantastic. In the meantime, we got a couple of players that need to do their science.
Also,
Real quick, for the
Science,
record,
I have done the art. Isn't the science at all?
for the record, Paint does need a mandatory 1 hour of fetch time a day.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, that's legitimately how he gets back his abilities. It's funny.
Yep. So his familiar disappears until after you're done playing fetch.
That's
Era,
wonderful.
or not Era, fucking Taigo, that's amazing.
Oh dear God, what am I about to look at?
Holy shit, that's funny.
Wow.
Throw that in the other channel, Taigo. Wait, no, I'm throwing it in the other channel.
What the fuck?
Okay, now I'm broken. I'm broken.
So welcome to the channel, new viewers. This is the bullshit that we do here on my channel, which is we're a proper gaming group, which means we don't really game, we just make a bunch of bad memes. Who the fuck posted Dragon Pussy?
Me.
Wait, what? What?
Era reminded me that I have that candle, so I posted it.
Y'all just join the Discord, it's a mess there. Jesus.
Goodness.
I checked shit posting over or the memery in my Discord channel, and the first thing I see, Dragon Pussy. I'm like, God fucking damn it.
But yeah, check out to see me making that. Like the second time you said that he's got anxiety, I was just like, yeah, no, I've got to do the. You fucked up a perfectly good monkey, is what you did. Look at it; it's got anxiety.
Y'all are used to the chaos, but I don't know if you're used to this kind of fuck up chaos because we're a special group.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Zim.
Oh, I'm
We're screwing up
enjoying
your channel.
this.
Welcome to Make the GM Suffer Hour. My name is Erebane. I'm going to be doing the suffering here.
But yeah, so science.
Neasler. Chase is a male. He has a very giant cock.
What? Dude. Bat.
Moving on.
Huh?
YouTube can't hurt me now.
It's
Join the
all
Discord.
downhill from here, guys.
Yep. Continuing, go on. Wait, we just time skipped. Hey, Gearhart and Fret. So you guys got sciencing to do because you guys are going to try and figure out methodology. I said that word properly, I promise.
Mostly properly, at least.
As properly as English needs to be understandable.
Me talk
Yay.
good.
Yay, English! Y'all are doing the sciencing thing. Why don't you guys do me a batch roll to see how much progress you guys are making on getting some level of funding for this by rolling your knowledge everything and give me your knowledge planes, Fret.
Okay. Yeah. Though actually, I was considering doing
not a
profession
very good clean
navigator.
I will allow Profession Navigator, yes.
Though it's going to be effectively the same because I've got 4 in it and then a +2 from the good tools. So
Nope.
yeah, it'd be a +6 regardless.
DC
I
does
only
change,
managed
actually.
to get a total of a 20.
And I've got a 21.
Fantastic. You don't know what speed this creature necessarily travels at. However, after using the star charts and everything else, you guys have plausibly a method of tracking it, you think, when it shows up next.
Oh, in that we need more data points for our hypothesis.
Yes. As far as funding, it has interest, but not funding quite yet. You guys have gotten people talking, which is, the starting point of all this nonsense. Buzz in the scientific field is unilaterally a good thing. It's about getting the right people interested. So you need something to be like, hey, big revealing news that isn't really big revealing news and everybody already knew about, but hey, we could propose it in a fancy way. The talk is good. You got the scientific field talking, which means it will spread. Hey, Shoal, what are you doing for the next several days? Your job? You can do your job.
Probably his job, yeah.
Roll your profession check. Let's see if you make some additional scales for the group.
I guess my profession is explorer.
Oh,
That's
that is
that's
actually
what
that
he
is actually
legitimately
relatedly why I was why I made the what do I call it, voltaic brainstorm.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Volt is going to be creating things to sell.
16.
Sciencey things
Yep.
of science. Devices of mostly of whimsy. They'll mostly be of whimsy.
Amusing things, got it. We'll get back to you in a moment. Do me a favor and roll a d12, Shoal.
Is 12? It literally just rolled in place. Fuck me. Alright, 1.
You make an entire 1 scale. You were busy trying to configure the city, since technically, if I remember correctly, your job is to get people around the wharfs, but it sounds like this week you've been trying to get better acquainted with the city.
Well, that is his job here, but you said roll my profession, which is specifically set to being an explorer because that's what he did in real life. I don't think I have anything in particular that would roll for I mean, I guess I could roll a swim check to fucking drag people around in the water.
If you want. Otherwise, Mala suggests Shoal's too grumpy over the fade to make money. Good.
Yeah, we'll just use my swim check for my whole towing people in the water thing. Cool, that's a 27.
I'll roll 3d12 then, and we'll take this result. Dr. Gearhart, what was your total again?
I did not roll the
7.
crafting thing yet.
Roll your crafty
Seven.
craft.
7.
Shall also be nanite surge related.
Oh, so close. I almost got triple 7s. But I got a total of 20.
Yep. 20 scales.
Woo!
I know they're called seals. I'm calling them incorrectly on purpose.
Perfect.
This is fine.
Slowly making
my
my
McDonald's
way
is on its
towards that
way.
next level.
Somebody's got to get there.
27.
Also roll
Wait, no,
3d12.
sorry, I forgot about the thing I already invented. Said the thing inventor. 32.
4d12.
You invented a thing to help you invent things?
Yes, he did.
3, 11. You said 4 of them?
Yep. So we're at 14.
Also, how very Jimmy Neutron of you.
12.
16. 16 plus 12 equals 28. And yes, how very Jimmy Neutron of you.
But yes, he unironically did have. I mean, like, he's not inventing so much as he is, like making weird little science things for kids that, like, set your hair on it.
Tesla coil?
No, he's not making
Oh.
Tesla coils for children. He's not making my
Oh.
first Tesla coil.
Oh, those
hey.
little plasma ball things you like
Yes,
put your fingers
like the
on.
plasma ball thing.
Oh, one fun thing that I had as a kid
Shoal would
was
love one of those.
someone got me for Christmas one year a little science kit with like a bunch of little pieces of circuitry and a light detector. And it was like marketed as a you put it in your locker and it had like a little buzzer thing, and you could effectively alarm your locker.
That had to be really annoying, though.
It was wonderful. I loved it.
I'm absolutely sure you did. That was a shot. Either rate. So you guys go through the week. We got some. No, I don't think it's called a Zeusophone. I think it's called
how
something
many
else.
scales did they get?
I told you a number. 16
Thankfully,
plus
I-
12, 28.
16 plus- Yeah.
28.
Yes. The nice thing about scales is they're transferable, so y'all can push your funds together if you want, or be selfish, whichever. It doesn't really matter to me. One way or the other, you guys get called to the office once last heals. Finally, to full health. Last, you're experiencing this weird thing called relaxation.
Also, it should be pointed out that the various science toys that he makes, he markets under a brand name of Dr. Gearheads. Then
Not
whatever.
Dr. Schultz.
No, not Dr. Shoals. He is not making any massaging gel insert.
Yet.
I get the reference.
You were about to say, Razim?
For the record, every single morning, Last is woken up to paint bouncing on him on the bed and covering his face in licks.
Aw.
Aw, well, I mean, as much as you can lick what accounts for his face, because he's not always wearing that mask.
Whatever that area is getting covered with dog tongue.
This feels very weird.
The weird thing as a gaseous creature is that it totally indents the entire time.
Just squish. Face squish.
And unfortunately, I understand exactly what this feels like, because if I leave my door open even remotely, my cat will be in at about the time my roommate leaves for work 2 hours before I have to be awake, and is licking my face because he thinks because my roommate's up, I need to be up.
Oh.
This is why I was extremely tired on Friday. Right. So last, since you are said Capitan, you get an invite from our lovely Captain Arnold. And this letter simply states, please come to our office. Our initiation quest has been decided upon and ready for you to transition into rank D. I'm not going to give you niceties here. You idiots have decided to stay, therefore you idiots are getting promoted. Welcome to the Idiot Club.
Hooray!
Frit gives a thumbs up.
Right then. Lost is going to gather everyone that we might head to the head office. Since I assumed that's where they wanted us to go.
Yep. He expected you to know. As you guys get there, it is not all that busy tonight. It looks like all the craziness from before has finally died down.
When we do approach Shoal, Paint is gonna go up slowly, pull out one of the treats that Lost gave him, set it down on the ground, nudge it forward towards Shoal with his nose, and then back up.
Oh my gosh.
And then Shoal gets a mental image of Paint giving Shoal a hug.
Viv, you there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here. I'm just was waiting for that to finish.
Okay.
And Shoal is just, if Shoal could do the eyes closed pinching his brow thing, he would. In fact, he's going to try really hard to pinch the brow of his own nose between two claws.
It's the paw on the face thing.
Oh yeah, kind of on a semi-related note to that, I should have everyone know that while I was getting glasses, unfortunately they did not carry the kind of glasses that if you have something going according to plan, shine as perfectly white spots.
Aww.
We need to fix that. There's got to be an enchantment for that somewhere.
This was me getting glasses in real life.
But yeah, so you're just doing the, are you actually taking the thing or what? Are you just staring at it?
Shoal is going to stare at it for like a solid 15 seconds before slowly accepting it.
Paint
So
is
I just lost a tooth.
The doggo
What?
peace offering has been accepted.
Shoal feels slightly dirty inside, yet there's a little spark of happiness.
But yeah, that was all Paint wanted to do there.
So yes, Capitol building, or not the Capitol building. The building is not as busy as normal. You guys make it up to his office. The moment you guys walk in, he looks up and he's got a mountain of paperwork and he just shoves it off the side of his desk and goes, fantastic, I get to do something else for 5 minutes.
We have arrived, as specified, Captain.
Fantastic. So I took a pin and I put it in that lovely little mission you guys tried to take before you were attacked. It is still your mission unless you wish to reject it. That is not where you're going today. Hello, Paint. I am sending you all in the transitionary between trainee to rank D as of today. This particular mission is not normally dangerous in any way, shape, or form as long as you have some level of brain power. As I get something out of my eye really quickly. There we go. So, to put it lightly, I am sending you guys to a dead blood star.
Brett
That
blinks
sounds ominous.
repeatedly.
It is important for everybody that moves forward to understand and see the signs of a blood star right away, so that way you guys can leave. It is part of your transition. On this mission, your only job is to explore and find something to bring back. Here you will see the horrors of a blood star. You will see what happens or can happen when a star goes so hateful that it destroys all life. We
When
do
you say-
this.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when you say bring something back, does that include something like our previous bring back?
I don't care what you bring back. Because if you bring back something that deadly, we'll simply throw it in the nothing. If you bring back something useful, I might let you keep it.
Okay.
There is literally the power of the gods trained for mortal beings in liquid format scattered across that planet. That will be handed over to Airbane whether he likes it or not. This is an example of how terrible the universe can be. He pulls out a book and he slides it across, and here's a little guide that we have written.
Dr. Volt is going to ask if perhaps he could keep a small sample of.
No.
Paint is sending mental image of a dog with all black fur and horns sticking out in tattered jeans and a hoodie, followed by a question mark.
I think you broke Era.
To who?
Everyone in the room.
It's clearly Doggo but Araban.
So I'll just say that Lost is going to put a hand over his mouth, and he's trying very hard not to laugh.
Good to know I just lost another tooth.
What?
My McDonald's is here. Continue to roleplay. I'm getting McDonald's.
Fred just kind of blinks repeatedly at this mental image, and then just scribbles down on his chalkboard. Do you imagine everyone as a dog?
Fred gets mental image of wild doggo with multiple tails and using a claw to scratch in the ground to talk.
Hi, Toshime.
Fred just smiles and like puts away his chocolate.
Oh, there's my cat. McDonald's.
Also, Fred suddenly looks back at his own tail and makes sure that he only still has one tail.
As far as you can tell, yes.
Bane still sees you with 3 tails.
Brett just looks back and forth between his own tail and paint a couple times.
He is wagging his own tail.
Fred just shrugs.
McDonald's did not send me any fucking napkins. Sad.
But did they send you any celibate?
Go to your room. Go to your room. You're fired.
I'm
You're
in my
done.
room.
Well, go to your other room. Go to your living room and stand in the corner.
Right. Right. So Lost is going.
I did too, RZ. I also heard something different there.
Yeah, the first time
I'd
very
imagine
distinctly
that
heard
it
a
was-
bee sound.
I did say something else the first time, but it was not intentional because I have been drinking.
Yeah,
A
the
Freudian
first
that
time
was a
slip.
mouthful of food.
That was a Freudian slip.
It's okay.
So,
He's been dealing with us for a while.
Era, do you regret inviting me yet?
No. This is
Aaron,
fantastic.
do you
If
regret inviting
if
me
he was
yet?
gonna regret inviting any of us, it was either going to be me or Vari first.
Y'all hurt me in the fun way. This is fantastic. I'm enjoying the crap out of this because you guys are gonna fuck yourselves so hard.
We do that every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you, Toshime.
And then I go, it's time for a ton of explosive runs.
Remember,
Except,
I let you guys get away with this bullshit.
I know.
This is why you all
Except
love me.
as a ranger, it's not explosive runes, isn't it? Like Sepia Serpent Sigil or something.
Yeah, something like that. And I think there's a couple of other things I can get.
Dear Guardian, no. My assassin to get what I can get.
Anyways, so
Yes, you guys have a book and are being sent to a blood star.
I was gonna say Lost is gonna take that book because that's gonna be important.
but Fret does scribble down and direct towards paint. Yeah, that's Arabane.
He nods and wags. You see everyone sees another mental thing of the doggo Arabane giving head pats to Paint. And a sense of happiness.
Oh,
And there goes another tooth.
Y'all
Wow.
gonna need some dentures.
Looks like Era's being TF'd into Toothless.
Look, bitches, I don't chew my food anyways.
Right. I need to be able to breathe at some point.
Breathe, Key. Breathe. Inhale. Exhale.
Right. Dang it, my train of thought got broken.
That's because Izadeh is apparently toothless now.
Well, that's going to be a problem because with a train of thought broken, someone being toothless, well, you cannot chew.
I'm done. Fuck you. I'm done. I quit. I'm done for the night.
so
We're all going home. Fuck you.
No, we're not done yet.
It's gonna be like a month before we get another session.
Yeah.
Go on.
Is there anything else we should know about this Blood Star, Captain?
You were going to see a lot of death. You're going to see the terrors of war. You're going to see the terrors of weapons of mass destruction. And you're going to feel physically ill. Because if you don't, there's something wrong with you and you probably should not stay in the city.
How many little goth bird girls?
Paint is
I'm just gonna eat my
sending.
cheeseburger.
In response to that, everybody's getting the image of an elephant graveyard with the question mark.
Worse, Paint. Do you remember where I found you? Or rather, where you found me?
You get the bridge. A couple of stone pillars on it are highlighted in yellow, and at the end of it is the doggo era.
Oh, so that's where he was. Lost mutters something about hoping that Erebane isn't avoiding him.
No, Erebane was just doing his normal, avoiding all responsibility because a devil showed up at the city twice and there was major danger, and he was just like, he didn't come in, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna go over here away from all the fucking people.
But Lost is going to nod. Do you remember the city connected to that bridge?
He gives a more vague image, kind of staticky, of the burning buildings and destroyed area.
That is what we are in for. That and so much worse. We will do our best, Captain.
Good. Questions, comments, concerns before you all go?
Is there equipment that we should have ready?
Only equipment that you think you need. Maybe something to reduce anxiety, something to avoid throwing up. Plentiful panacea, I believe, is what it's called. Because you're about to see the effects of a very bad war.
I'll try and prepare Dextrel ahead of time.
Dextral's been warned. That reminds me, he sets a box on his desk after reaching into a drawer.
Head tilts.
He opens it as the DM wipes ketchup off his mustache. Damn, that got up in there. Okay. He opens the box, and inside you see some tags. And what looks like a scrap of paper, and he goes, all right, considering the danger you're in, and Dextral's already been provided one of these are recall tags. They will mess you up hardcore. And when I say they will mess you up hardcore, I mean there's no way to avoid saying this, you will be throwing up for a day or two. What this does is when you tear this piece of paper, anybody that has one of these tags is ripped directly back here. It does hurt. It will make you physically ill. But underneath the circumstances, while these are reserved usually for higher tier members, we have decided to provide these instead of an emergency word.
So no shouting Proto Man, get us out of here.
That is an option, but should shit hit the fan, as you younger ones like to say, simply tear the paper. And you
Sorry, that
and
one wasn't
Dexter,
actually in character. It's hard to tell when I'm doing the voice.
you and Dextril and everybody else will be teared back directly to Threshold.
Understood.
These don't have to be worn in any certain particular way. They can be kept in a pocket as long as they are not in an extra dimensional space. You're fine. I don't want an excuse. You see that thing again. He motions towards the group.
We run. We return.
Good. And he pushes the box forward.
Thank you, Captain.
You're the idiots that are going out, not me. Now be good idiots and be extra idiots.
I can make no promises. For myself, anyway.
They can. I get out of my office, go do something stupid.
Boss is gonna take the box, turn on his heel, and leave.
I assume everybody else follows.
Paint is walking so close to Last that Last has to be careful not to trip over him.
This is difficult. He's still getting used to that.
You don't get used to that. As the GM in real life motions at his damn cat. Little shithead.
So here's a item to pick up for us. Probably like at least 8 years for everybody. Of Wismuth Salix. It is in game related.
Yep, you guys will have the time you need to go ahead and item get. You might want to look over at Paint really quickly.
Oh no.
Paint has
There's a
literally...
backpack.
All Paint has is the backpack he was given, his bandana, and an earring, as well as his ball.
Oh. Wait, what happened to your care pack?
Oh, and that. Yeah, I guess he does have that now. I should probably add that to his sheet.
I almost imagined, like, wait, what happened to your care package? He just left it at home and it lost a panic attack.
He probably would have, actually.
Dear Guardian, his icon has an earring with a feather on it.
Yes.
It's very pretty.
Hi, Darius. Paint is making people lose their teeth, mainly me.
Oh, look at the time. It's 2:30.
Go home.
I am home.
Go to your other home.
I'm on my couch. I can't fall onto the floor and still be functional. But you get the gist.
But
Mala, go to bed.
Paint was hungry and kind of ate the scales he was given.
Right.
Brett will shell
That's
out.
okay, Varys. You only have like 30 more minutes.
Well, Brett will shell out to get both him and Paint a dose of Wismuth Salix.
Wait, what does that do?
Thank you, Darius.
It is. Well, I linked it in game related vid.
Oh. Let me pull up
It's
Discord.
an anti-nausea thing.
Oh, yeah, Shoal's
It's
gonna,
literally Pepto-Bismol.
Yep.
Shoal will be grabbing one of those too. Dang it. Well, you know what? I almost made that much on my money roll, so you know what? That's not too. And it's a nice even number.
Within the time of prepping to go out to go on a mission, Dr. Volt will reconstruct the voltaic. Actually, he doesn't need that so much anymore now that we have the healing licks.
Blem, blem, blem,
He'll
blem,
get you to
blem.
full. He'll get you to full health and lickety split.
Okay. I'm getting another beer.
I'm so
Fuck y'all.
upset. I'm
I'm getting
so
another beer.
upset.
Don't continue roleplay. I'm getting another beer. Fuck you.
Oh no, I missed that. It's fine.
I am apparently
Okay, it will be a
all-
magic missile. Sure.
Okay.
Look,
What was
I'm
that,
look.
Zip?
You guys are giving me free ammo. All right.
I am seriously
But yeah.
going to kill everybody with paint.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
You're gonna kill everybody but Shoal.
Well, yeah, but killing Shoal's player basically counts the same.
I'm a lot more resistant to the cute than you think I am.
Oh.
You haven't seen the cats I live with.
Okay, so you've got pretty freaking cute cats.
One in particular, she literally like wiggles across the ground at you.
Oh no.
Yeah, so she gets. She used to get spooked when you're the people who are like standing up fully. But if you're like crouching, sitting, or like otherwise mostly on the ground, she'll like flop over on her side and like wiggle her way over to you. She's such a
Adorable.
little fucking weirdo, and I love her.
So that's kind of like what Paint was doing earlier.
Yeah, except I think Shoal was Paint was doing more of the dog army crawl.
Yeah.
She could have done that, but she decides to be a bigger weirdo and like literally like flop like roll like basically does like rollover wiggles. It's hard to explain, but it's incredibly adorable.
Loberon would like to know what Lost is.
So I have an entire document that explains their species, kind of. For those that are interested, it is linked in Air's server thing. Lost is what is called a Savnos, and they were, emphasis on the past tense here, a very advanced species that transcended flesh bodies to become what he is now, and effectively they are smoke lions or vapor cats if you prefer, whatever you like to call them. He has stopped trying to get people to use the official term. But yeah, there's a whole thing for them. They're effectively a vaporous / particulate entity, and they have a deep connection to magnetism in particular, and can be adversely affected by magnetic flux and powerful environmental factors if they don't have their suit on, which is called a tether.
Like a particularly strong gust of wind.
Yes, actually. There's also a reason why he does not go in running water without his suit.
So instead of a ferrofluid, he's a ferrogas.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah,
Well-
pretty much. And because of his typing choicing, Zaire can screw with him as he wishes.
Yep. The other thing is, Last is a little different than most of his species. He is what is called hyperstable, so his vapor is much more dense than that of a normal Savnus. And so instead of being able to mess with ferromagnetic materials to, say, make a crowbar, he can instead pull it together to create a ferroskeleton, which is something that he did on the first mission.
Did you actually get to use that or not? Because I know you tried to, but
He did it once and it helped. The second time he did it, it did not, because he didn't get attacked after that. We kind of found the critter and beat it mercilessly to death.
yes.
But
But,
part of that is he does need some sort of ferromagnetic material technically to make it work.
which there was plenty of in most worlds. I actually think this might be a good stopping point. You guys have been assigned your mission. You have gotten together. I have lost several teeth. Zim's internet sounds like it has improved.
I have no idea if it has or not. Especially considering
maybe.
I keep seeing numbers in the upper right jump into red.
Oh yeah.
I might need somebody to raid then. But I think this is a good place to stop. I might raid Rex.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Okay,
Rex is streaming.
let's see who's online for me to raid too.
Cool, let's go ahead and do some closeout here. Hey, look, I got fancy fucking credits now, if my flag will work. Hey, where's my thank you for the follow credits?
Beerus wants more paint.
Well, you're going to get plenty more paint because he's not going anywhere that I know of. Where's my thank yous? Why didn't it pull my thank yous? It's not pulling. That's great. Well,
That's a
Okay.
fancy credit screen.
yeah, I also got additional credits, but they're not working, so I'll figure that out later. All right, well, one way or the other, thank you guys so much for joining here. Let's get a raid going. We'll raid Rex. Rex is a good boy. Spam good boy in chat when you guys get over here. But for those of you over here on Twitch, hit that follow button. It's really appreciated. You guys really made me break some records tonight, so thank you so much for your support. YouTube land, hit subscribe. Drink more water, take care of yourselves, and you all have a fantastic night. Have a good night, y'all. Here comes Rex. Rex is a good boy.
And for my end, I'll go ahead and just deafen for it. Thank you everybody for joining us today for this first episode on my channel of Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, dippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, whether it is financial or just with your time. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. And thank you again so much for your help, everybody, for getting us to partner on YouTube this year. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.